Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space. Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
Hello! What's up, everybody? Very long time no see. Okay, like, it's not very. That's stating things in broader terms. But, man, it's like longer than we ever go. You know, a week. A week is too much. And it's very good to be back. It feels like home getting to, read this old chat box again. Hey, you guys been? Did you guys have, like, a wonderful time during my vacation? I had a wonderful time during my vacation. You're gone so long, I evolved a year. Yeah, I know, I missed your birthday. Can I still say happy evolution? Happy speciation? Yeah. Congrats on becoming a separate species. Good to see you again, Ninja. Good to see you again, Crab. It really has been, even longer. One might say too long since, we last saw each other. I know that you have a big, cool, popular life with a, cool partner, and, like, you're cool and all, but I miss you. I hope you're good. I hope everything, aforementioned is good. Hey, Platinum, good to see you again. Hello, Thumbs. Thank you, Thumbs. Thanks, thanks for everything. Thank you for, being here. It's good to see you again. But also thank you for the sub for Marlene and for yourself. The part that I get to participate in, the money. And, you have capitalization. Oh, that's good. I think now more than ever, capitalization is warranted. Glad you could bring it. Hey, Neos, good to see you again. Hey, it's Friday. No shit, dude. Don't remind you. That must mean you're old. That's how I feel. Hey, Max, good to see you. Hello, Fade. I missed you, too. Hello, Thug Duckling. Have you been? But, yeah, for also been, like, a week. Or more than a week. What's new with you, dude? Hey, Quaylot, how's the cat? Or the cats, plural. That's the relevant part, is how are they as a collective? Have they tried each other's presence again yet? Let's see. Hey, Double Doug, good to see you again. How was your week? Hey, Replicant. Glad to see you, old friend. Hope you've been well. And hey, anybody else that may be lurking. Oh, hey, Gregory Grog, good to see you. What's new? I'm at the alert. Proper camel case. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, right. It's only the, gift sub version of your name, that you, because you see more often, that doesn't have the proper capitalization. It's the gifter token or whatever in, like, my alert message that's broken. Yeah. You bought a Steam Deck. Oh, cool. Can't wait till it gets delivered. Yeah, that sounds like a really fun toy, and I'm kind of jealous. I would never buy one because I don't do mobile gaming. Although I played a lot of Pokemon, on, like, airplane and stuff, like, while I was traveling. I feel bad. Even though I've already given Game Freak the money, I still feel like I'm supporting them too much by playing their bullshit. Anyway, I digress. Very happy for you and your Steam Deck, and I want you to tell me all about your tinkering with it when it shows up. Doc Lexington's been going on. Oh yeah, that's cool. You had a fever last night, this morning. Okay, well, guess I don't get to complain about being sick, because it sounds like you've got it worse. Thanks a lot, Max. I'll just talk about being sick. I was sick. I've made a tradition to get sick every time I go out of town, and this time was no exception. This time I caught it from my mother, not like on the plane or whatever, whatever normally happens. I just have a weak immune system. If they're sick, I'll get it. Anyway, it was mostly sore throat and sleeplessness, which was weird. I should have probably medicated better, but, today I'm feeling a lot better. Yesterday was like the last worst of it. So we actually get to hang out. No competition. I know, Max. It was a joke. But also it was an invitation for you to complain. Let's hear it. Vent about having a fever. Your immune system has weakened significantly since you started working from home. I think that's it. Like, actually, I think it's because, for, many years now, I've been more recluded and, like, I'm weaker than I used to be. Yeah. Puked your guts out. Man, when you say it like that, it sounds so cool. I'm sorry. Take care of yourself. Have something light. You know, stay fed and hydrated. Right. Wife is not sick. Oh, okay. So I was wondering about that actually, because you said that your throat felt weird this morning, but it's not getting worse. You have popped. I don't know what that means. Okay, that's what you call it. She's yelling at me from the bathroom. I guess that's what you call it when you make a sudden transition from not looking pregnant to looking pregnant. Yeah, she looks pregnant. It's really cool. Hey, you guys want to see something great? Wait, hold on. Hold on. If you haven't seen this yet. Okay. Wait. What the hell? Are my monitors broken? Wait, one second. Display one, capture. This one. There we go. Okay. Look at Allie. That's Allie. Look at her. Look at her, dude. She's a freaking human being. So this was yesterday. We went to get her like most detailed scan, the anatomy scan, where you know, like they get all of the details and take all of the measurements, you know, pending cooperation of the baby. But yeah, dude, like we got this picture, and isn't that just wild? You did a thing, I know. Hey, Estot, good to see you again. How are you? Thank you. Happy forever, man. It's been like years, hasn't it? Thanks for the 17 months of subs specifically, but thanks more for the many years of hanging out. It's good to have you, dude. She had legs crossed. Yeah, just like both of her parents. Like right now, I have one of my legs up on the seat of my chair to cross it. Marlene always sits crisscross, so of course, when we get the scan, you know, of our baby, she has her legs crossed. Yeah. The small feet. Yeah, we have other pictures, which, we should go through. But, like, we got to see her heart beating, which was wild. And, we got to see, like, fingies and toesies and, yeah. She's, again, like, a human being. It's surreal. Yeah. When's she due? June 4th. We're, just in time for me to get a Father's Day, my first Father's Day. Yes, this is in fact my first child. I have never done this before that I know of. Probably. I think I'm being creative. Yeah, isn't that weird? Hank Green, if you know him, once said that he considers the weirdest superpower that humans have to be able to just create another person. Like, that's kind of weird and fucked up that you can like just make a person and they do taxes and stuff. So, yeah, one thing at a time. First we'll make a baby. Like, we'll make a potato. She'll be a potato, and then we'll worry about her getting to the point where she does taxes and stuff. But the black magic arts, yeah, honestly, yeah. It is weird that we have that power, you know? You saw that, yeah, right. Doesn't he has such a good way of phrasing things, in an impactful way. Anyway, here, let's continue catching up while we play video games, because we are still just doing mindless, farming on this Salvador. Here. Oh, wait. I can actually be here today, because I'm not going to be recording this farming. There. Oh man, I have not touched a keyboard and mouse in a while. And also, I don't hear game audio. What? Hold on a sec. First. Okay, I should make sure that it's on read-only. Why don't I hear game audio? What's wrong with Windows, dude? I think you muted in-game. I can't mute in-game. Oh! I did, because, like, Brick talking and stuff, didn't I? Okay, anyway, this guy. No, but there still should be some sound effects. Yeah, hold on a second. Okay, definitely, yeah, Rocky's read-only. Let me try launching again? Wait, sound. Sound mixer options? Output device. Ah! That would do it! There we go. Okay. 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 You can already hear yeah, we're gonna be hearing a lot of that. Exactly. Much better. Okay.
Hey, Slab.
This is the longest that I've gone without doing any keyboard and mousing in a while. But, it's like riding a bicycle. Actually, I have one new variable today, which I'm trying out, and it's a little weird at first, but I would like to get used to it. My dad, while we were in town, he gave me a watch. Not just any watch, it's the high-end, like the big model of Apple Watch. Look at this thing. I always thought that smartwatches looked ugly. This looks good. The fact that it's bigger and a silver bezel and always on watch face, not just like a black void like the lower end smartwatches. And then like a brown strap. Like, I think it actually looks attractive. So I think I'm gonna become a watch guy. Like, I'm actually gonna wear a watch. The right size. Yeah, plus it fits. True. Oh, but like, yeah, no, like the larger smartwatch, like the Apple Watch Ultra. Yeah, the Ultra, I think, looks more attractive being bigger. You know, like fancy, like good watches are bigger. You know? Hey, watches, but that looks sexy. Same, right? Like, I never really was drawn to it, but you know, I was like, hey, if my dad is getting rid of this watch, I'll see if I like it, and I do like it. I also really like it. Thumbs, are you still here? I really like it for Home Assistant. I put a home icon on the face of the watch, so at one tap I can control my house. I don't know if you guys will be able to see anything, because it's so bright in my room, but, you know, one tap and I press, like, living room light. Yeah, there we go. And then I press living room light again, and it turns off the lights. Okay, I hit hallway light. Oops. Yeah. So anyway, that's really nice. Now I no longer have to pull out my phone for, like, the basic stuff. Is that the Home Assistant iOS app? Yeah, and, like, you know, bless Home Assistant. You know, their entire philosophy is making everything as customizable as possible, and that also goes for the apps. So, like, you know, on the iOS app, there's a subsection for watch, and you can configure all of the complications, and you can configure what you want to show up in the, like, watch app itself. So I just have a bunch of toggles, like, for all of my lights and fans and heating and stuff.
Hey, Slab.
Yo, what's up, Dreams? How you been, dude? Good to see you again. Strip a 7-inch Amazon Fire? Yeah, right. Honestly, that'd probably look even better. Right, the bigger the better.
Hey, Slab.
When we're going to do baby monitor, like camera, I'm going to set up like a cheapo 7-inch tablet dedicated for that.
Hey, Slab.
You know, like I get an IP camera that fits the specs that we want in the baby's room, and then you know, stream it to the house, and I can just watch it on any device, and we would get a dedicated tablet for it.
Hey, Slab.
If the watch can remotely flush the toilet, I'm gonna lose my... I don't want to see what you did there, but I do see what you did there. Yeah, I wonder if there are Wi-Fi toilets. Can you put a toilet in your Home Assistant? Oh, you got new smart switches. Okay, good. Gonna put one on your outdoor lights and set it up so that when our phones connect to Wi-Fi, outdoor lights come on. Okay, so I tried that at first, right? The presence detection, so that's like the general subject of presence detection. You know, Home Assistant knowing whether you guys are home or not. I tried it using Wi-Fi connectivity. It was not good. The thing that we don't realize is that our phones are constantly connecting and disconnecting from the Wi-Fi automatically to save power. And you don't want to disable that because then, you know, your phone's battery just disappears. And also, even if you didn't have that, Wi-Fi is not perfect. You know, Wi-Fi is fickle. It does just disconnect and reconnect, even whether you want it to or not. So anyway, that being said, the reason I was kind of pushing, one of the reasons I was pushing you to get the external access to Home Assistant set up is for presence detection. You know, your phone's location services properly telling Home Assistant at all times whether you're home or not.
Hey, Slab.
That's like a big facet of you know, having automations is good presence detection. Wi-Fi's 50-50 on good days. Yeah, I mean, or it's just, you know, like it'll drop for a second. And you can work around that. Like you can tell Home Assistant, hey, don't consider us to be away unless we've dropped the Wi-Fi for a minute, but that's where you still have the problem of you know, your phones are just by themselves decidedly disconnecting from the Wi-Fi for over a minute. You can put a Home Assistant in your toilet. So let's reverse engineer that. What could you mean by Home Assistant in that context? Like a toilet brush? Or a person?
Hey, Slab.
AliExpress 10-inch PoE-powered Android touchscreen tablets meant for Home Assistant. Oh, no shit! Okay, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, because really, I don't need these to do anything except have access to, like, you know, the browser or the Home Assistant app and be able to stream video, and that's, like, hella low spec. Okay, I'll do an AliExpress one. Good to know. Link me to one. You've looked at this? Let me see the results of your research.
What now?
Unfortunate ends on Echo Dot. Oh, okay. If you get really mad at your Echo.
Hey, Slab.
Or if your young child gets really mad at your Echo. So anyway, now I'm wearing this watch, and it is weird. It is kind of weird having, like, this thing between my wrist and my mouse pad. But I'm gonna give it, like, a week and see if, like, you know, I get used to it, or if I still hate it. Seriously. Can we get a good run?
Hey, Slab.
Nope. Purple cube, though. Also, I'm kind of cold. I should have set up the space heater here. Yes, about cats, but Mr. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna reset. No, here. Let me scroll. Worth it. New cat is a purring machine. Snuggles next to anyone going near. Everyone's cats purr and snuggle except mine, dude. Not a lap cat, extremely social? Sure, okay. Well, yeah, same with Banana. Yeah, Banana's not a lap cat, but he's extremely social. But he doesn't purr and snuggle, he just demands play. Anyway, then you'd also said... Cats still haven't met properly. One short staring contest. Okay, and it was just staring, it wasn't any worse than that. Before your cat went outside. New cat hasn't ventured away from the sauna department. Ate something, hasn't used the litter box. Okay. When you say, staring contest, was it... It wasn't at, like, you know, aggression? They just kind of looked and then went their separate ways? That is not a good card. That's true. He's got, like... way too many miles on him.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Do. What did we decide this was? 1 in 839. That's not so bad. Let's get it today,
Hey, Slab.
so that we can go back to playing video game for real. Or we could just spend the whole day farming and talk about our feelings. I guess I'd be okay with either.
Hey, Slab.
So, since we've gotten back, Marlene and I did so much grocery shopping.
Hey, Slab.
You know, we left the house empty, and now, between, Costco and the grocery store, we've completely replenished. I got stuff to make stew. I'm gonna make the stew again, the one that I loved so much the last time. Dude, Costco's just the best. Like, I was looking for meal ideas, in the meat department of Costco.
Hey, Slab.
And lo and behold, Costco just has, like, crazy cheap, pre-cubed chuck for the purpose of making stew with. And I was like, done.
Hey, Slab.
So, bless them, you know, I'm gonna have like 2 weeks worth of food for $30.
Hey, Slab.
How's the fire? Right. I guess you guys would be wondering that, seeing as I live near LA. We're not affected. We're far enough away where nothing has happened. There have been fires close to us, but it's been like, you know, 1 or 2 acres, and they're just immediately contained. We're nowhere near what's really happening in Los Angeles proper. So we're a lot luckier than some people. The sound melee with both weapons and guns are great. Yeah, well, he gets both weapons bladed bonuses.
Hey, Slab.
Most of what we've been doing is grenades in higher levels, though. Melee really fell off hard in UVHM, and we will go back to it and give it another shot. Once I'm ready to, like, cash in on, you know, the most on-level gear for it, but grenades have been the biggest carry in late game.
Hey, Slab.
Had to step away. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so. Regarding your theory about using Wi-Fi for presence detection, I tried that. It's not good. You don't actually want to do that. You heard the tirade about Wi-Fi? Okay. That was the biggest thing.
Hey, Slab.
If you want help setting up, you know, like, remote access to your Home Assistant, hit me up, you know, because, there are multiple ways you can go about it, and, I have a favorite, but,
Hey, Slab.
mine especially was, like, you know, beneficial for me. The other thing that I said was, oh, please send me the links to the, like, AliExpress tablets that you're talking about, because if you've already done this research, then I'll just mooch off of that, because that sounds perfect. That's exactly what I want. I just do. Okay. Lots of snow. Oh, no shit.
Slab.
How do you feel about that? Do you like the snow, or do you hate the snow? We got a couple inches of snow on the trip, and it made me very happy. I was glad to get to see snow for the first time in 2 years. Gonna swap your Nest doorbell. Yeah, you can't integrate the Nest doorbell at all, can you? To a Reolink 4K PoE. You're actually gonna wire your doorbell? Not gonna do batteries? Randy, hello. It's the Bostonian. I know. I immediately went back into my, you know, Bostonian identity. And, It's gonna take me some time to reacclimate to my LA identity.
Slab.
Battery stuff doesn't work here. Oh, true. If your AA battery is minus 10 degrees Fahrenheit, that wouldn't work very well, huh? Right. Good point. Tell about your chowder. Oh my god, dude. So one thing that we didn't do on the trip, and I blame my father, we were gonna go to Legal Seafoods, which is a staple seafood restaurant in Boston that I miss. My father was like, no, let's go to this other place, and we went to the other place, and it was awful. I didn't get the Legal Seafood, specifically the clam chowder that I was craving. But on the flight home, we were in the airport, which I have another story about, by the way. But in the airport, we see a Legal Seafood, and we go to the Legal Seafood, and they're doing $2 clam chowder. So I got a quart of clam chowder for $4 to eat on the plane. It was the best plane ride of my entire life. Legal Seafoods in Chicago. Yeah. So it started in Boston, and it was really good, and everyone liked it, so they started expanding. And I think they've been bought, or apparently they've been bought by, like, some conglomerate. And that's what my father was worried about, was that, you know, they would no longer be the Legal Seafood since they got bought. But, the one in the airport was great. It was the clam chowder. I was happy. Anyway, have you been? Probably been corporatized. Yeah, but, you know, so long as it's still the same menu with the same kitchen. Good, it came up. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Cleb. Hey, dude. It's great to see you again, my friend. How you been? How you feeling? I understand you were sick too, right?
Hey,
Missed you, buddy. New lobster bisque. No, I didn't get lobster bisque, just the clam chowder. I can get lobster bisque at Costco, and it's good. Back to back cube, dude. Also, we have an ad. I'm gonna set up the space heater. Hold on one second. Yeah. Okay. Okay. For your doorbell, you can fairly easily put an Ethernet cable to it. Yeah, how so? That's neat. I also would like things to be wired as a first line, as a first choice. I just, you know, I couldn't imagine how for a doorbell, but I guess old school doorbells do at least have a power line running to them.
Hey, Slab.
Doorbell is located 6 feet from utility room's open ceiling. Oh, fine. Great. You feel as shitty as could be. No, you could feel shittier. Think about that. You know, there's your silver lining. Is it could be so much worse, Klep.
Hey, Slab.
Yeah, use the 10-volt DC transformer, 228 AWG wires. I don't know what that means. Similar to garage door opener wires. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a home opener. I look forward to being one, but when we do, I'm going to need to learn all of these things, because believe me, I will be tinkering. Ambi! 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 Better have gotten some good rest. I did. Actually, I slept really well last night. And also yesterday. And,
Hey, Slab.
my throat no longer hurts. That's the biggest thing, was I didn't want to be streaming with a sore throat. 28 gauge. Yeah, right, you would know about these things, Ninja. What's AWG, though? Hey, Ambi, I love you, hi. How have you been? Good to see you again. You ever once hired anyone for maintenance? Your dad could do it all. Right, right. I'm not a handy person beyond, you know, like the techie stuff. But, I do plan on being one, you know, once I actually have an outlet for it. You know, I've never owned a house in my life, only ever rented. So, I look forward to having, you know, full mastery of my domain. Remodeled most of the house and built an addition. Are you saying that your dad did that? Like, when you say we remodeled the house, this is in relation to the never hired anyone for maintenance. So your dad did that stuff. Yeah, okay, I'm never gonna reach that level. Is that what he did, like, for a career? Like, this is his trade?
Hey, Slab.
American wire gauge. Gotcha. Definitely better than something like 2 anginas at the same time. Anginas. What's an angina? Do I want to know? Made us work at a steel mill. Gotcha. We're all really handy. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine he learned the specifics of, like, building an addition to a house. Doing maintenance at a steel mill. So, that just makes it all the more impressive. So frustrating Dishonored 2. You know, still gotta play Dishonored 2. I love Dishonored 1.
Hey, Slab.
You get a lot of fun pulling cable in your walls. Honestly, dude, I'm looking forward to pulling cables. I want to pull cables, and I want to install, ducts. This is me as an adult, I get excited for the prospect of running things in my walls. Yeah. Someday, thumbs, I'm going to get an HVAC system that is reversible and has a variable speed compressor, all connected to ducts that have dampeners so that I can do one individual room's HVAC. This is an HVAC ductwork. Yeah. This is only turning into a stereotypical dad. At least I don't care about a lawn. I'm not looking forward to the lawn. Maybe I'll get there.
Hey, Slab.
You have a bookcase that he built his freshman year in high school. Yeah. And it's like a good bookcase that you would want in your home. Right.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Installing those after sheetrock goes up is almost impossible, at least with how it's built here. Yeah, I mean, I realize that the reality may not be so simple, but we'll see. It might be easier to just do aftermarket dampeners in existing ducts. Assuming we get a house that have ducts, period, I might be able to dampen those. And then just replace the HVAC with one with a variable speed compressor. But the key is, you know, I just want individual rooms and as energy efficient as possible. Around here, it's very common to buy houses that have unfinished basements. Right. Assuming that we end up buying a house in California, certainly, almost certainly, it would have ducts to individual rooms. But, no idea how the networking would work and if they would be individually controllable, even with an aftermarket solution for the existing ones.
Hey, Slab.
Installing HVAC is hard. Oh, I wouldn't do it myself. I would hire a contractor. To do everything just the way that I, you know, had my preferred specifications. Yeah, no, I would not trust myself with my own HVAC installation. People go to college for that shit, you know? Around here we say, what's a basement? Yeah, also around here we say, what's a basement? But,
Hey, Slab.
back east, you know, whereabouts I'm from, it's more typical to have, visible radiators, all connected to a boiler in an unfinished basement. Better insulation for walls would be better. Yeah, no, I want both. Every room insulated. Obviously, the exterior walls insulated, but, like, you know, all walls insulated. And then, you know, again, each room individually heated and cooled.
Hey, Slab.
Hated going to the basement as a kid. It was dark, damp, and dirty, and I was certain there were creatures lurking in the shadows. Oh, little Randy. Little Randy. When I was a teenager, I moved.
Hey, Slab.
I decided for myself that I would move into the basement because it was bigger and more discreet. And my basement became like the hangout spot because, we just could get away with anything down there, even if my parents were home. And when you're a teenager, you don't give a fuck about the fact that the basement is unfinished. You know, you just put up posters and couches and... Yeah. Okay, well, so it helped that mine did not have rats like yours, apparently. Basements here to protect from the tornadoes. Yeah, I don't know why basements are so common in Boston. But then say, like, not in California. Also, in Boston, it's very typical to have a driveway, no garage. Whereas, in California, everyone has a garage. It's a requirement. And I think the garage is, in part, a replacement for the basement. Like, you, use the garage for everything utility and storage.
Hey, Slab.
We got a garage. Never parked cars in it because it was full of junk. Right. I don't think you're unique in that.
Hey, Slab.
Go practice remodeling, working on homes. You can come over anytime, dude. I would love that. I would love to have,
Hey, Slab.
home work, hangout sessions, dude. Yo, what up, Glenny? Hey, good to see you, dude.
Hey, Slab.
Glenny, I played so much Pokemon when I was traveling. I'll give you some homework. Yeah, I know. But I couldn't possibly ask. I know you do that all day, every day. So,
Hey, Slab.
you know, that can't be interesting for you. You enjoying it? Yeah! Okay, so, this is my first time doing a campaign playthrough with a stall team. I did a stall team.
Hey, Slab.
And it was so much more interesting. I also, you know, restricted myself from, being, over-leveled. You know, like, I made sure to not do anything but required battles. I did minimum battles, at least, you know, with, like, no routing. I'm sure you could do better. But I tried to do minimum battles. And it was the first time I've ever done a Pokemon campaign playthrough that felt interesting.
Hey, Slab.
Nah, I don't have the DLCs. I'm not gonna give Game Freak money. You know me. I have heard great things about the Sword and Shield DLCs, but I can't. I can't for moral reasons. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
I'm gonna guess Mike's emojis. Half of them are gone. What if I got them for you? No. No, because that would still be Game Freak getting money. No.
Hey, Slab.
But you're so fucking sweet. Give me homework too. I don't think I could do your homework. I think maybe I could do any homework that Glenny gave me. I don't think I could complete any homework that you gave me, Umby. Let's be real, I probably couldn't do the homework that Glenny gave me either. Your homework would be to bake me cookies. Oh, fine.
Hey, Slab.
I think I could get a, you know, A- in that. What kind of homework are you giving? If you don't know Umby, Umby is, Umby does
Hey, Slab.
lectures for, college students who need to meet, you know, like a physics requirement. Umby himself is working on his dissertation in physics education. Eventually, he will be a full-on professor for, college-level physics. Right now, he's, like, you know, teaching entry-level college physics.
Hey, Slab.
Can you at least read it a second grade level and do basic math? Yeah? It's been a while, though.
Hey, Slab.
Let her do some graph interpretations. Yeah, I probably would not be able to do that. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Be fine. I'm teaching 3-digit addition and subtraction. Okay, I could do that. I could do that. I don't remember how to do long division, so please try to keep it to, you know, addition and subtraction. What is the counter for? No counter. What counter? You talking about up here? That's, the odds. The odds of every run being a +5 grenade relic is 1 in 839. Thanks to, Umby and Randy's math here.
Hey, Slab.
We can do that again. Yeah, we've worked out the work for it. Hey, Lumber Wizard. Yeah, long time, man. How you been? What's new? Also, right, regarding
Slab.
Switch 2, right, Glenny, you brought up Switch 2. My opinion... Oh, okay, so first, I know a lot of people have been saying it just looks like the Switch 1, so there's nothing interesting. My opinion is that I think that they've actually really nailed the formula as much as it should be nailed with the Switch. And for the Switch 2 to just be a hardware upgrade on that same format,
Hey, Slab.
actually is the right choice. I think that the Switch 1, or the Switch is so correct that they should just keep it up to date, and, that's all they need.
Hey, Slab.
So I don't think that it is a negative thing that it looks so similar to the original, but with a bigger screen and stuff. I agree with that decision.
Hey, Slab.
Yeah, I appreciate, you know, Nintendo always doing their gimmicks, you know, like they've always done gimmicks. And the Switch, I think, was just the correct gimmick. That was it. That's the gimmick that they should, like, you know,
Hey, Slab.
be satisfied with and stick with. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
They're doing their gimmicks. I mean, again, I think the Switch is a gimmick. It's just, it's the right gimmick. You know, they successfully merged their console and handheld lines into one thing. And in a very versatile way, but without really sacrificing anything else. You know, the detachable controllers that when detached can act like a Wii controller for like fun family gaming type memes. But that also is like, you know, fully functional as a handheld and also is dockable, fully functional as a living room console. I really think that it's perfect for Nintendo's niche. Switch 2 is on par or better than the Steam Deck. I'm good. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that again, Nintendo's niche, they don't need to be like the power console like Xbox or PlayStation or PC. That's not what Nintendo's for. And that's so it's okay that like, you know, they're making it as powerful as a really, really powerful handheld. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Good to see you again. How you been?
Hey, Slab.
Button on function. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, I would elaborate more on the fun part and the function part, but right.
Hey, Slab.
They're not trying to win the specs race. That's not what they're for. You know, they have other benefits.
Hey, Slab.
Did I tell you I host gaming club for your school? That... No, you didn't, but that fits you so well, it's ridiculous. Giving kids experience to play games like Smash and Mario Kart. It's crazy some of these kids have never played these games or can't even afford them. Oh, no kidding. I didn't grow up with games. Not because we couldn't afford them, just because it wasn't our style. I did have a Game Boy with, Pokemon Yellow, and I liked that. But that was it. That was the only console I owned.
Hey, Slab.
Close. I, would play video games at friends' houses. Like, I remember playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater on my friend's PlayStation. And Halo 2 on my friend's Xbox and stuff. But I would have loved to have something like what you're describing there when I was growing up. But again, also, that was the most you thing ever. You know, like, just having this, you know, next level relationship with the kids. You know, and you know, in the fun way, and also it's gaming. Nerd.
Hey, Slab.
Big games are a big part of your childhood. When I wasn't fucking around outside. Yeah, I mostly just fucked around outside as a kid. I, was lucky enough to live in, like, the type of neighborhood where I could just, like, be like, Mom, I'm, you know, going to play, and, you know, I would walk to, like, the nearby park, and, you know, so would my friends, and we would just play at the park. Unsupervised, because it was a nice neighborhood. Nice enough.
Hey, Slab.
Your neighborhood was a forest. Oh, that's really cool. Like Calvin and Hobbes. See, I didn't get that. But, like, reading Calvin and Hobbes, you know, specifically, I, was made aware of that type of growing up. That was you, huh?
Hey, Slab.
Yo, Plato. What's up, dude? It's an outside kid. And then I found Ark. That ruined everything. Yeah, I used to have a job, and then I discovered World of Warcraft. Borderlands. I used to have a job, then I discovered Borderlands.
Hey, Slab.
Too real. And the TV would have a commercial before dinner time. Do you know where your kids are? I remember that commercial being long after dinner. Like 11 p.m. No, 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, because they literally said, it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are? Like, literally. Hold on.
We've got passion, we've got determination.
Shut up, I don't care about
We
your
set our
passion or
sights on something,
determination.
You better believe it's happening.
Perhaps our most signature phrase.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey, Slab.
The TV. Oh yeah, you had a job once. They treated me great. Not at all. Oh. I'd treat you great, Play-Doh. Play-Doh, I want you on my team. You're hired. Whatever they're offering you, I'll double it.
Hey, Slab.
Will you please read? Sorry. Klep, the last thing that I see from you is just the glorp emote. Can you try again? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Is that Dateline in PC? I don't know. You know, buddy, found an abandoned car once. That was a fun afternoon, just smashing it to shit. Dude, that is awesome. I'd want to do that. I never found no abandoned cars when I was growing up.
Hey, Slab.
Well, you've been somewhere in world. Yeah. Started work on Ukrainian localization for Titanfall 2. No kidding. Is that something that people do for that game in general? Like, there's a platform for that, making alternate localizations?
Hey, Slab.
Maybe the tech part help from Rainy guys. Yeah, right, okay. No. Okay, but noble endeavor. I
Hey, Slab.
had conversations with my father about our Ukrainian background while we had that shitty seafood restaurant that wasn't as good as legal seafoods. He told us about how at one point his father took him and my aunt, his sister, to visit the Ukraine, but this was during like the Cold War, and they were visiting from the United States. And so it wasn't a simple process. You know, you can't just come to the USSR from the US as a normal visitor. They basically had to have an escort the whole time.
Hey, Slab.
As right now, yeah, right. Little different at the time. Ukraine wasn't war-torn, it was just controlled. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Back in those days. This is like the 70s or something. Mopey, it's 2 p.m. Do you know where your banana is? I do. He's not home yet. He's still at his cousin's house. Marlene's getting him today. So, if you stick around, maybe we'll get to see Banana again.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Something else I was gonna mention. What was it?
Hey, Slab.
What else have we talked about in like the last 5 minutes? The "Do you know where your children are" commercial. I think it was before that. Did Banana do better with the kitten? Apparently, there was a moment. Apparently, at one point, they were cuddling and Banana was licking the kitten. And so, yeah, Banana did do better with the kitten. Yeah. I'm still mad at him. Still mad at him for hissing at this poor baby. I figure out how to redo my entire home network. Yeah. Homework? No. It'll come.
Hey, Slab.
Thumbs, the one thing that I would recommend is just have a box running some kind of Linux, like a Banana Pi or sorry, a Raspberry Pi or something, that you can run Cloudflare D on. I think I do need a new router. Yeah, it can be the router that has OpenWRT on it. Yeah. Banana pie. That's not a joke. I have a banana pie. No, literally, there is a box 3 feet away from me called a banana pie. It's a router that runs Linux. With a half-decent embedded specs. Actually, really decent embedded specs. Yeti, what's up, dude? Good to see you. It's good to be back, man.
Hey, Slap.
So your place is still standing? I'm also glad that as we watched the map of where fires were while we were out of town, none of them were enveloping our house. That was very relieving. Yeah. How about you, man? Is your house still standing? Plus, people were kind of scared for the Switch 2 when it came to compatibility from Switch 1. Pretty sure I'll get... Yeah. I wouldn't imagine that they would do an entirely new operating system. Like, why? Because it does look like it's the same platform, just upgraded. Survived snow, good. One of our trees did not. Oh, no shit. Did everything survive the tree?
Hey, Slap.
Is it basically just Android? I don't know. I'm curious. Steam Deck is Android. No, not Android. No, the Steam Deck is Arch derivative. What the heck is the Nintendo Switch? Nintendo Switch OS. Nintendo Switch system software. Codename Horizon. Firmware operating system. Proprietary microkernel. No, so it's not Android because it's their own kernel. It's not even Linux.
Hey, Slap.
The gravel road was upset, but not damaged. Okay, good. It can take it. Suck it up, gravel road.
Hey, Slap. Hey, Slap.
Speaking of cats, new cat is the one that scratched your aunt. Oh. Yeah, the one that, infected your aunt. I think that was the reason no other relative wanted to take it. You're a good person, Quaylon. Made a custom kernel. This day and age, I'm slightly impressed. I mean, I'm sure they didn't write the entire kernel from absolute scratch, but maybe they did. I don't know, what else is known about it? I shouldn't have closed that tab, because that is an interesting subject. Notable findings include the Switch operating system, codenamed Horizon, that is an evolution of the 3DS. That would have been my first guess, that this custom kernel is just one that they've been building for a long time. So, yeah, like, Nintendo maybe did make this from scratch, but they've been doing it for decades and improving on it.
Hey, Slap. Hey, Slap.
What about the Switch is that the Tegra chip they used with the built-in backdoor from NVIDIA. Oh, really? So it's the graphics chip is NVIDIA supplied. And also it happens to have a known backdoor. Huh.
Hey, Slap.
So by the re-release Switch 2 version. Yeah, right. Except they don't even do that.
Hey, Slap.
Sometimes, I guess. But, like, you know, they're not good at making old versions of their games newly available.
Hey, Slap.
Like, you know, the N64 era and the Wii era and whatnot. I mean, so much stuff from that era is just dead. They've like done some re-releases, but not many. And yeah, no, certainly they make money off of that, but it doesn't seem like, you know, it's really on their mind much, reselling or allowing you in any way whatsoever to continue playing legacy games. And that's sad. You know, let me pay 20 bucks again for an N64 game that I already bought, but, you know, can't plug the cartridge into my Switch for. I'll at least do that.
Hey, Slab.
Did a Switch Online? Yeah, but that's like, NES, right? And like just NES? Or is there N64 at least?
Hey, Slab.
Up to N64, okay. Okay, so it's just like GameCube through Switch. Not inclusive of Switch, that is dead. GameCube through 3DS, that is dead.
Hey, Slab.
And I know that, like, it's not something that they can necessarily pull off on a technological perspective. You know, you can't just emulate Wii games or 3DS games on the Switch and have it perform well necessarily, but you'd think that that would be a priority of theirs, you know, making sure that that was something that they could do, and then, you know, resell all of their legacy library for, like, no cost of updating the software.
Hey, Slab.
Even the Wii and the Wii U are kind of dead. Yeah, well, when I say dead, what I mean is you have no way of acquiring these new from Nintendo again. Like, the only way of playing that stuff is to find it on eBay. And Nintendo doesn't make any money off of that, you know?
Hey, Slab.
The most that they've done is, you know, like there was the 3D Mario collection,
Hey, Slab.
and there was the, like, you know, Wind Waker HD, or what? No, that was Wii U. No, not even.
Hey, Slab.
Yeah, there's no way of playing, like, Wind Waker on the Switch. You know, or 99.9% of things on the Switch. 3D Mario Collection was limited? Oh, really? Oh, well, I'm glad I got that. Still gotta play it. At some point, I really, really do want to play Sunshine and Galaxy, because I know that those are still, you know, like, worthwhile games to this day. Yeah, there's no legit way to play... Right. There's no way of paying Nintendo money to play Wind Waker on the Switch, and to me, that's weird. That's, besides the fact that it's sad that, like, you know, those games are in, you know, no man's land.
Hey, Slab.
I feel like, you know, that's a missed financial opportunity for them. But, I don't know, maybe they've done the math and they're like, you know, hey, if people are buying these N64 games, then they'll buy fewer $60 Switch games, you know, because they have other cheaper things to play. And so they decided that that wasn't good business. Maybe.
Hey, Slab.
That's right, yes, Skyward Sword HD was the Zelda game that had a Switch release. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, Wind Waker HD was Wii U.
Hey, Slab.
Hey, what's up, Baylor? He hides behind the rail. Yeah, like, hey guys.
Slab.
Hey. Can we talk for a sec? What's up, Raspy? Good to see you again, man. How you been?
Hey, Slab.
Switch motion controls drift too much to popular emulator Wii. Oh, really? Oh. Huh.
Slab.
Oh, there's those illegal emotes again. Guys, no one say anything about those emotes.
Hey, Slab.
That could be improved on. I think that one of the, you know, beneficial gimmicks of Nintendo is, you know, things like the motion controls when they, you know, don't shoehorn them into places that they shouldn't be anyway. I didn't realize that they were that flawed.
Hey, Slab.
Obviously, we've all heard of the Joy-Con drift, the, like, stick drift. But I didn't know the motion controls even had terrible drift. What the hell, Nintendo?
Hey, Slab.
Should be illegal. Why? Because it's so goofily drawn.
Hey, Slab.
So you were tasked with making 4 emotes. Each represented a letter. Which letters would you pick in order to assemble the most words? RSTLNE, I guess. The,
Hey, Slab.
most common letters in the English language, anyway. What's up, Gingy? F, U, C, and K. What could you even spell with that? Cuff, I guess. Cuff. Because you can repeat.
Hey, Slab.
Yeah. No, I guess I would have to pick RST. It has to be 4. RSTLE. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Speaking of illegal, gotta get my medicine. That's not illegal. Nice try, buddy. You get it legally. RSTL. Oh, shit. Fine. RSTE.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Maybe it's better with the Pro Controller. I don't have one. Dude, I hate the Pro Controller. It's terrible. It doesn't have stick drift. But, it has terrible recoil on the joysticks. So that, you know, you're pulling the joystick and then you let go, and it reverberates back in the other direction, sending an erroneous input. And the D-pad is horrifically inaccurate. You know, you, like, have to be so careful to not accidentally press left or right while hitting up. You know, it's constantly doing diagonal inputs, even though, you know, you are very much deliberately pressing a single input. It's awful. I hate that controller. Your controller doesn't do that. Your Pro Controller? Mine does. And I've barely used the thing. It's just always been like that. But it could be, you know, in part at least user error. I definitely have less experience with a controller than a lot of people.
Hey, Slab.
Z, X, Q, and V, because all of the coolest words have them. I don't know, Q? I don't know, man. Spell some lame things with Q. Like, Q.
Hey, Slab.
I got the Zelda one, if that changes anything. I mean, I'm assuming that that's just like a skin
Hey,
on
Slab.
the same hardware. Maybe you're, yeah, maybe I'm just that bad with a controller and you're that good with a controller. Like, maybe you never just let go of your joystick like I do. You always just carefully put your joystick back into the center position
Hey, Slab.
as part of, like, good controllersmanship.
Hey, Slab.
least we can build a REST API. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. You could make any application with R, S, T, and E. Any internet or any connected application.
Hey, Slab.
Here, switch face down, pushing up on the analog sticks. Elaborate, please. I want to say "kut," but I remember that's English. That's a Ukrainian word spelled in the Latin alphabet.
Hey, Slab.
Cute, yeah. Okay, I see. That would be your first guess at spelling cute, but your first guess isn't always correct in English, right?
Hey,
Right.
Slab.
So I can accelerate the drift. Oh, okay.
Hey, Slab.
Yeah, what's up, December? Good to see you again, man. Long time. Only half listening playing Destiny, but I love my Xbox Elite 2 controller. Yeah, the Xbox controllers are great. The PlayStation controllers are great. And it's just Nintendo. It's that bad.
Slab.
My work, we have a Jira support ticket thing for some HR stuff, and I ended up needing to fill the same form a bunch of time for my team. Started sending requests with a REST API, because the website clears the form when you hit send. That was funny. Oh, yeah, right. So you would just type out your JSON and tweak it a little bit every time you sent it. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Jack's gonna kill us all.
Hey, Slab.
Still getting used to wearing a watch. I do think already it is bothering me less on my mouse pad, though.
Hey, Slab.
But, like, I just banged it against my microphone.
Hey, Slab.
I'm also still working through a little bit of congestion. My ears feel weird. Oh my god, okay. Okay, so,
Hey, Slab.
airplane stories. I've got 2 of them. Hold on. Oh, I lost the right Bluetooth adapter for your KZ-ZSN while at work.
Hey,
Sorry, is this
Slab.
IEMs or what? Internal battery got fried when I was getting it back into the charge case. What's this? What is KZ-ZSN? You know what? I'm interested enough to Google it. Okay, yeah, IEMs. Okay. We're using the FIO Bluetooth adapters, or what? Anyway, that sucks. FIO's good people. If it's FIO, maybe they'll send you another one for, like, reduced
Hey,
cost.
Slab.
Hell, even Apple does that. What is not Linux? Are we playing Jeopardy? Hey, Ratchet. Good to see you again. I'll admit
Hey, Slab.
that I missed you. Have you been? Polar Bear walks into a bar, says to the bartender... This is what I missed, by the way. Says to the bartender, I'll take a rum and Coke. Bartender says, what's with the paws? Polar Bear says, I was born with them. Oh. We've all heard this one before, though. Everyone's heard that one. Oh, KZ does their own Bluetooth adapter. Oh, okay. What is KZ? IEMs. Actually, okay, another funny airplane story about IEMs. I got new tips for mine, right? I got new tips for mine out of necessity. Because, like, you know, I had packed these earbuds, or these IEMs, and when I pulled them out of my backpack, they were missing a tip. I don't know what happened to it. It wasn't, anywhere in my periphery anyway. So, I asked the stewardess for a pair of their headphones, like the plane's shitty headphones, and I took the tips off of them and I put them on these. So I'm using airplane tips in my nice fancy IEMs now. Kale, don't hate me, I'm sorry.
Hey, Slab.
Bro, can you pass me that leaflet? Bro, sure.
Hey, Slab.
Okay, see, that's better. See, I've never heard that one. What does ice cream suck at... Sorry, I'm ruining your joke. Why does ice cream suck at tennis? It had a soft serve.
Hey, Slab.
That sounds like one off a popsicle stick.
Hey, Slab.
So I find it somewhat weird that airplanes just give you disposable headphones still. Like, e-waste is still e-waste. I mean, everything is waste. I don't think that headphones are at the top of the list of most wasteful. They probably don't even have any copper in them, you know, so it's especially not wasteful. But yeah. I also agree, you know, with
Hey, Slab.
it not being necessary to give certain things out. Like, I'm totally okay with phone manufacturers, for example, no longer giving you a power brick when we already have 1,000 power bricks in a drawer somewhere.
Hey, Slab.
Why was the tomato late? It couldn't catch up. That's definitely off a popsicle stick.
Hey, Slab.
Go for melee relic? No. It says at the top of the screen what we're going for.
Nightmares won't stop.
Plastic is the worst. Right, yeah, right. And, that's probably the most wasteful part of the headphones, but also it's, like, the least amount of plastic of anything that we waste. Like, that's as much as, like, a plastic bottle, you know?
Hey, Slab.
At least on airplanes, they serve you drinks out of cans and not plastic bottles. And then hopefully recycle the cans. Took me forever to find a USB brick. Where's your USB brick door? Oh my god, I can't talk. Where is your drawer full of USB bricks? How do you not have one of those?
Hey, Slab.
What's that tooltip at the top? I did try to make it not obnoxious. So maybe that's how.
Hey, Slab.
I think most manufacturers stopped giving you power bricks a couple generations too early, when fast charging standards weren't entirely agreed upon. Okay, well, my opinion about that is I, as a consumer, would prefer to choose to pay for the fast charging bricks, because those are more expensive, rather than have them be baked into the cost of my phone, thus increasing the cost of my phone. I prefer it that way. I would rather choose and buy my own fast charging brick than have it be bundled with my phone. Because, you know, generally you only need one of those for, like, you know, multiple devices. So I'll just buy one, save the money on, you know, all of the others that, like, otherwise would be thrust upon me. I'd rather choose my own brand rather than, like, you know, have Apple's if I got an iPhone. Or Samsung's, you know, if I got a Galaxy. I really put the extra money into the hardware. Oh, everything that, you know, it goes into the cost of your phones determines the final price of your phone. It's a split. It's a split between them pocketing the money and them reducing the cost of their phones so that they sell more phones to people, you know, who use price as a factor in buying their phone. If they never, you know, used cost of manufacture
Hey, Slab.
as a means of, you know, determining the cost of your phone,
Space pants.
then every phone would
Your
cost $1
butt is
million
space. Your butt is
because they
from
could just charge however
space.
much they wanted. No, in the reality of it, they pocket some money and we pocket some money. That's how competition works. Hey, what's up, Kefarath? Good to see ya. How you doing? Happy 88. Man, never thought I'd see that multiple of 11. Thanks, old friend. And as always, it is good to see you this month, dude, and I hope you're doing well. Yeah, wait for 99. Yeah, right.
Hey, Slab.
Cost reductions never given to consumers. That's not true, because if they didn't, then you would buy a different phone. This is like one of the most well-established, basic, understood aspects of economics.
Gonna kill us all.
Hey, Slab.
I think they're an alloy, not pure aluminum. For, cans, you mean? Yeah, well, fuck if I know. Cans are pretty recyclable, though, aren't they? Like standard soda cans?
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Good joke, especially in the phone sector. I mean, I know you want to be like, haha, greedy corporations, but that's just not how the world actually works. You can't just simplify everything down to greedy corporations. The economy is much more complicated than that. Again, if they actually didn't pass off any savings in manufacturing, then your phone would cost $1 million and no one would buy them. The cheaper their phones are, the more they sell. They can't just make the price whatever they want, because then they wouldn't sell any phones. It's a mutually beneficial thing. And again, this is a very, very simple, basic, like 101 aspect of economics that everyone knows about. But I guess you know better, right? Because greedy corporations. According to my local craft brewery, cans are more environmentally friendly than glass. Oh, really? I wouldn't have expected that. Because I figured glass just turns back into sand.
Hey, Slab.
Assuming they're equally recyclable, with the cans having a lower carbon footprint. Oh, really? Oh, it costs energy. More energy to make glass bottles. Okay, that makes total sense. Right, exactly. Umbi. And we reach, you know, the equilibrium in part, you know, with companies competing from one another, but also in part from companies wanting to maximize the profit based on how many phones they sell versus how much the phones cost. You know, the more they increase the price,
Hey, Slab.
the fewer phones they sell, so they reach the balance.
Hey, Slab.
If that were the case, Oppo and Xiaomi would outsell Samsung and Apple. Yeah, well, I can say I'm not familiar with those brands. But, if you're suggesting that they would outsell Samsung and Apple simply because they're cheaper, I'm assuming, correct me if that's not what you meant, then I would say that there's a lot more to it than that, than just sticker price. For example, the reason that I buy Apple is it's the trillion little minute details, particularly in the operating system, but also in the hardware, that make it worth the extra cost compared to the other options. That's generally why people buy Apple, is, you know, you buy an Apple product, and yes, it's more expensive, and yes, you recognize that because, you know, you're a smart consumer and you can see the difference in prices between products. But Apple products are good. Like, you know that when you get the product, it's actually going to work, and every little detail is going to be in its place, and you like that.
Hey, Slab.
And, I would be very skeptical of a brand that, is half the price, being able to come anywhere close to that.
Hey, Slab.
Like, I would trust
Hey, Slab.
that Samsung, while I'm not as big a fan of Android as an operating system, would probably, I would get more for my money than those, even if the specs are the same. I would assume that it's higher quality, attention to detail, better quality assurance. But really, what I would do is I would read reviews, real life experience. No, not really. You buy a brand because you know it's not completely shit. It's not because it's good. Are you talking about me? Are you telling me why I buy a brand?
Hey, Slab.
About everyone.
Hey, Slab.
How do you feel about yourself that you are able to comment on everyone else and why they make the decisions that they do? How do you perceive yourself in this world? Where when I tell you why I buy a product, you tell me no, that's not why you and everyone buys a product. What's your opinion of yourself there?
Hey, Slab.
It's bare minimum to play Pogo and make calls. Yeah. That's where brand diversity, like being able to choose as a consumer is very valuable. Not everyone cares about, like their phone's operating system or features or specs as much as their price and minimum capability, right? People eat at McDonald's despite their knowledge of its quality. Yeah, right. I eat at McDonald's because a lot of the times I don't want to do the research of another alternative nearby that may or may not exist where I could have the same ease of access
Hey, Slab.
that McDonald's provides. Like, this goes for any restaurant, not just McDonald's, but like any restaurant that I already know, and like for the price, I would choose to eat at. McDonald's is just one that has so many locations that I can get that, most anywhere that I am. Well, same with, like any chain restaurant, right?
Hey,
Outback Steakhouse. I love Outback Steakhouse. And I know that if I go to any Outback Steakhouse, it's going to be good and it's going to be cheap. Because I've had Outback Steakhouse before.
Hey, Slab.
But there are some people that eat at McDonald's because they genuinely like McDonald's. Not because it's easy choice, but because, they specifically have things at McDonald's that they like. They like the Big Mac better than burger at their, like, local mom and pop shop. They like the Coke better. It has, like, the ice cubes that they like in it and, like, the ratio of syrup that they like in it. These are real examples, by the way. My wife is like this. Like the chicken nuggets, yeah. There's some people that go to McDonald's simply because McDonald's has the drive-through, you know, like they can easily just drive through. And, you know, maybe like their other like local restaurant options wouldn't have that. There's a million reasons why people choose the places that they choose, or the products or the brands that they choose. And to simplify all of society down into, you know, like these simplistic terms is neglecting the complexity of the human existence. And especially to tell someone else that they're wrong about why they're choosing something, that's really giving yourself way too much credit. I understand that as humans, you know, we have this tendency to glom onto ideas that we have, and things that are contrary to that are harder to accept than the ideas that we already have. But try to have a little bit of humility when it comes to that kind of thing, you know, because really, I think the biggest mistake that we can make is oversimplifying people. Ratchet, I'm sure that it's true, that it exists, that it is a concept. But Ratchet, you can't lump everybody into one category, and you definitely can't tell people that they're wrong about why they like things.
Jack's gonna kill us all.
Hey, Slab.
That's what I'm getting at about, you know, the trying to have a little bit more humility about the ideas that you yourself are familiar with. I'll hang out with friends. You were already hanging out with friends! Oh. Alright, see you later. You promise? Hey, what's up, Lena? Good to see you again, dude. Did you miss me?
Hey, Slab.
I missed you.
Space pants, because your butt is space.
Yeah, I'm doing a normal
Your butt
schedule
is
today.
from space.
Anyway, yeah, have fun. Take pics.
Hey, Slab.
Do be missing the Mopey streams. Like, the Mopey streams did be missing you. How you been, man? How's your week?
Hey, Slab.
Okay. We went off on like 30 tangents, but I was gonna tell airport story. I
Hey, Slab.
accidentally, emphasis on accidentally, scammed my way through TSA. I went through airport security under false pretenses.
Hey, Slab.
And it's kind of scary that I could just do that. Scam my way into this chat? Nah. Nah, I'm a willing victim.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Letting me of the state. So what happened was, you know, Marlene and I had both booked, I had booked flights for both Marlene and I. Marlene has TSA Pre. You guys, if you're familiar with TSA Pre, it's the thing where you get to go through, like, you know, rigorous background checks, in order to have an easier experience at the airport going through security. Normally when you go through security in an American airport, you have to like take off your shoes and put them through the x-ray machine. You have to take all of the batteries. Like, you know, like if you have a laptop or whatever, you have to take everything with a battery out of your bag and put it in a separate tray. You have to not be wearing like loose clothing. You have to go through a full body scanner where you know, this machine looks at your naked body through your clothes. And it's, you know, I don't mind it. I never bothered to do the TSA Pre thing, but you can do this, you know, extra program that you enroll in where, again, they do like a serious background check on you, and therefore you get to go through a lax airport security where you basically just walk through a metal detector and put your bag
Hey, Slab.
through the x-ray and nothing else. I got put in the wrong line because I showed the guy at the airport Marlene's boarding pass.
Hey, Slab.
So the guy, not noticing that I wasn't a Marlene, sent me through to the TSA pre. And then the guy checking IDs at the line didn't notice that my name didn't match the boarding pass. So they sent me through TSA pre, even though I am not a TSA pre-enrollee. You look like a Marlene to me. Yeah. Hey, Jolts. How you doing? Great to see you. I missed you. Stuck in this farm for over a week. I know. Some things never change, right? It's okay. We figured out the odds. They give us hope. Okay, if it's TSA? Apparently not. So anyway, I went through the laxer security. I'm like, what is going on? Why am I not having to take off my shoes or, do all of these extra things? Why is that just a metal detector? And then when I got through, it dawned on me, and I checked my phone, and my phone had Marlene's boarding pass on it. They sent me through the lax security as, like, the wrong person. And two people, two of, like, the TSA agents did not notice this.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Anyway, scary. I guess, it's easier, seeing as we have the same last name, but... Yeah. Also, just relax security in general. I'm guessing due to better tech. Alright, well, I mean, the TSA pre versus not TSA pre is a pretty big difference. The TSA pre, that's almost like what it used to be like going through the airport before 9/11, where it's just a metal detector and an x-ray for your bag and nothing more. Compared to, like, nowadays, for normal people like me who are not enrolled, having to go through so much, taking off your shoes, taking off your belt, taking off your sweatshirt, taking, certain items out of your bag, putting them all in, like, a separate bin so that you end up having, like, 4 bins for all of your different things that all need to be very, rigorously checked. Going through the full body scanner, that... it doesn't bother me, but some people consider to be very invasive. Can I see what this looks like? Full body scanner. Airport image. Yeah, like this. Oh, dude, look at that. Look at those underwears, dude. You're allowed to opt out of these even if you don't have TSA pre, but they give you, like, a pat down and shit. Got nothing to hide. I'll lay on the conveyor belt. Yeah, no, me too. I'm not worried about it. It's just, it is, like, a much higher level of security, for a lot more effort. And again, you're only supposed to be able to bypass all that if you go through this, enrollment process, where they're, like, super serious about, making sure that only God-fearing American citizens who have never, so much as stolen a pen from the post office can get through.
Hey, Slab.
But no, I was just able to, like, show the wrong boarding pass and I got through.
My eyes keep
But security has never been the same since 9/11. This was really surreal. Like, TSA pre, it did feel like the old one. It really was just, like, that easy and old school. It was just a metal detector. And you could just walk through as yourself. Yeah, also, hello, Deceptics. Good to see you again. I missed you. How you been?
Hey, Slab.
All my favorite terrorists use TSA 3. Yeah, right. Honestly. I mean, I think, probably
Slab.
they, would weed out anyone, you know, who could be a terrorist from TSA pre. They probably don't give it to anyone who is not a U.S. citizen, for starters. But I mean, you know, like, what's stopping a U.S. citizen from radicalizing and becoming a terrorist? You know.
Hey, Slab.
I was worried that I might have a bomb I simply forgot about. I know what you mean. The level of scrutiny, you know. Like, you really do feel like you've committed a crime, even if you haven't committed a crime. That's how it makes you feel.
Because your butt is space.
Punches.
Your butt
Hey,
is
what's
from
up, dude?
space.
Good to see you again. How's it going?
My chest
Thanks,
feels
homie.
like it's gonna collapse.
Happy 4 months.
Hey, Slab.
Happy weekend to you too, man. And also, how was, like, you know, your last week and stuff without me? Did you watch Carry On? No. Is it a documentary about airport security? Oh man, I put my pants in the wash with a bomb in the pocket and I forgot about it. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Fictional story about TSA bypass. Ah, gotcha. I'm almost afraid that, like, you know, since I was able to do this by accident, that, like, you know, someone with ill intentions could, like, swipe a boarding pass at the airport and get through TSA pre that way.
Jack's gonna kill you.
Because really, like, you know, two TSA agents didn't notice that I just, you know, was not a woman named Marlene when I showed them my boarding pass, including the one that looked at my ID. The one that looked at my ID and my boarding pass didn't notice that the names didn't match. It's weird. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you guys this. You know, who knows who could be listening right now?
Hey, Slab.
Who knows which one of you is a radical? Any theft we know. Yeah, right.
Hey, Slab.
What's up, Turtle? How you doing, man? Not just any Saturday stream, it's the Saturday return stream. I was gonna stream through the weekend, and all the way until next weekend. Yeah. I'm gonna use Marlene's boarding pass next time. Yeah, right. It was stupid of me, but it's just what happened was,
My chest feels like it's gonna collapse.
you know, I checked us in the app, or we were checked in the app. I added the boarding passes to my phone. You know, since they're together, it added both of them. And I didn't notice that Marlene's was, like, the default one, and I had to swipe over to mine.
Hey, Slab.
Again, I didn't realize that I did this until I had already gotten through security.
I think
Hey, Slab.
Hey, Halo, I'm doing wonderful. Thank you for asking. How you been?
Hey, Slab.
We were at Costco yesterday, stocking up on, you know, groceries to bring the house back into a livable state. And, Costco was selling a rocking recliner for, like, $250 or something. Which is really tempting, because Marlene needs one of these for after she gives birth and, you know, has the baby.
Hey, Slab.
This is, like, you know, a staple thing for new mothers. You know, something like this where you hold the baby and you rock and you know, it's like a rocking chair, but, like, you know, not made of wood. You know, because it's not 1940 anymore. Anyway, we just need to figure out. I think we'll actually get this. We just need to figure out how to get it home, because Costco doesn't deliver. That's why they're so cheap. We might borrow my neighbor's pickup truck or something. It's on your anniversary today. Oh yeah? Hey, congrats, dude. It's been a good year, huh, Halo Master? Hey, Googly. Long time, man. Is this the benefit of streaming on a Saturday? I get to see Googly. Oh, and Stacy. Hey, Stacy, how you been? Congrats on the baby news. Hey, thanks. You guys want to see? You guys want to see? This is as of yesterday. Look, she has a butt. She's a real human being with a real human being nose and an ear and knee and butt. Look at her, dude. Also, you know, can't see in that picture, but her heart beats. It's crazy. You could actually see her heart beating, like, actively in the ultrasound.
Hey, Slab.
It's exciting. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
It's very real when you see that, you know?
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
You have a 3D printer. Download it. I don't have a 3D printer. You mixing me up with Thumbs? Thumbs is the one who always talks about 3D printing.
Hey, Slab.
No, I have not developed or acquired, like, a interest in that.
Hey, Slab.
Oh, you did? No, not me. Thumbs is trying to get me into 3D printing. Again, that might be what you're thinking of.
Hey, Slab.
You're playing Borderlands on day one when she is born. I feel like I'm a little more excited for her than I am for Borderlands 4. I hate to say it.
Hey, Slab.
Even if it wasn't, you know, the situation where I'm having a daughter for, like, the first time. And I think there's, like, a lot of things that I could be more excited for than BL4.
Hey, Slab.
My toe.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
I was saying she will be. Oh! Nah, I'm gonna get her into better video games than that. We'll see. We'll see if it's good enough for her. My high standards for her.
Hey, Slab.
Looking forward for any games? I'm looking forward to the new Doom game.
Hey, Slab.
Elder Scrolls 6. Yeah, how's the outlook on that? So,
Hey, Slab.
that was announced, like, literally 6 years ago. With a title card, right? And then that's it. That's the only thing that's ever been mentioned about it. Was a title card 6 years ago.
Hey, Slab.
What do you think that means? It's been 6 years and nothing else. Right, and it, again, 6 years ago, it was literally just a title card. Like, Elder Scrolls 6 exists, and that's it. Your dad would put the controller in your hand to make you feel like you're... Yeah, but it wasn't plugged in. Right, right. Oh, that's cute. Does that memories when your dad is also a gamer? Yeah, okay. I plan on, you know, like, reading with her more than anything else. Definitely when she's old enough, you know, we'll game. I think I should be drinking more water right now. I'm not thirsty,
Hey,
but I
Slab.
still do feel like I have a cold. Weird. Next ad break in 6 minutes, I'm gonna fill up my water.
Hey, Slab.
Maybe they started concepts. I mean, I'm sure they have something working, but like, why has it been 6 years and nothing to show? Maybe they're just really wanting to avoid
Hey, Slab.
setting any expectations until it's time.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
If it doesn't come out before 2028, it would be less time between Arena and Skyrim than Skyrim and TES 6. I don't know what Arena means or TES 6.
Storm's coming. Hey, Slab.
GTA, that's been longer since... Actually, no, wait, no. Skyrim came out in 2012. When did GTA 5 come out?
Hey, Slab.
Elder Scrolls. Oh. Oh, TES. Okay, I think you maybe didn't mean the T. Or maybe it's for the. I've never seen TES. But you mean Elder Scrolls 6. Okay. So wait, the first Elder Scrolls was called Elder Scrolls Arena? Is that what that was called? Hey, Vilquan. How you doing? Oh, Skyrim was 11. My bad, my bad. 11, 11, 11. Oh, cool. Wow, that's really easy to remember. I should know that. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're waiting for 28, 28, 28. You know, the 28th month of 2028. Your dad would read and sing songs to you. Oh, really? Shit, I wasn't planning on singing songs. Do I have to sing songs?
Hey, Slab.
Oops. What you would sing the most was a monkey song. Actually, Pillow Time, I think it was. Oh. Wait, hold on. The Monkeys. That's the group that did So Happy Together, right? Do they have other songs? Yeah, exactly. The 28th month, right?
Hey, Slab.
You know. December-ary.
Hey, Slab.
I can't see me loving nobody but you for all my life.
Hey, Slab.
There's a group that did I'm a Believer. Oh, okay. I feel like that's not the one I was thinking of, though. The Monkeys. There, Monkeys songs. I'm a Believer, Stone Stone Lookout, Daydream, Believer. Okay. Yeah, nope, I guess I'm a Believer is the only song they ever did that anyone cared about. Daddy's song! Oh, look at that! Who did, So Happy Together? That's the Turtles! The Turtles. The Turtles definitely only did one song that anyone ever cared about.
Slab.
Wrong animal. Yep, my bad. Scroll 6 will be Skyrim 4? They've done more than 4 releases of Skyrim, haven't they? Or, sorry, they've done more than 3, haven't they? Aren't we already at beyond Skyrim 4?
Hey, Slab.
That's nice, Googly. That's really nice that you have that memory. My sister
Hey, Slab.
got me a shirt that has a large pouch for a baby so that I can wear a shirt that has Allie nestled into it. And I am planning on using this thing, walking around in a t-shirt with a baby. Little things like that do very much make me look forward to being a father.
Hey, Slab.
Skyrim emoji, Skyrim Special Edition and Anniversary. Okay, there was also like... I guess those are probably the ones for like PC, right? There was also like a bunch of console releases. And there was the Alexa release. I don't ever play Skyrim on their Alexa. So much cute baby stuff at your job.
Hey, Slab.
Well, shipping costs wouldn't cost so much an arm and leg. You would go crazy. Thank you. It is getting to be the time where we need to start buying all of the baby stuff. Marlene ordered diapers yesterday because like there was some special, and you know we can keep those in storage until it's time. Again, there was like the recliner. We do already have the bassinet. You know, like basically like the mini crib that goes next to the bed. Seems like we're probably going to need to get storage unit so that we can get some stuff out of the apartment to make room for, you know, everything. I want to say as everyone in chat. I want to say as everyone in chat. Clip, we love you. Clip.
The resistance can't last. Hey, Slab.
So many cute baby towels and blankets as well. Yeah. Definitely clothes are the ones that are easiest to impulse buy, right? My mother got us a little onesie that says, "Please pass me to grandma." Now, well, I should say my mother's husband, my stepfather, got us that. Because my mother is just absolutely euphoric about the situation. She's very much looking forward to having grandchildren. And speaking of, actually, I didn't mention this yet regarding my sister. My sister is also now expecting, like 3 months away from Allie. So, like, Allie's gonna have a cousin that's gonna be, you know, her age. And that's really cool. What a copycat. To be fair, well, I can't remember when she decided versus when we decided, but she's been trying. She's actually doing IVF. Because she's 39 right now. And very much still wants to have a kid, of course.
Hey, Slab.
And thank God her first IVF took. She's 10 weeks pregnant now. So you're the copycat. I'm not sure. I don't know exactly when she decided to have kids versus when we decided to start.
Hey, Slab.
I think it really was right about the same time, right? Wait, has she been trying for years? Okay. Okay. I guess she would have to be if... Yeah, no, of course she has, since they're doing IVF. Right, obviously. Never mind. Annoying little brother stealing the spotlight. Yeah, yeah. And I kind of feel bad like, jokes aside, I kind of do feel a little bad that it was so easy for us after, you know, like, how much she's been trying at it. Oh, I missed my ad break. I'm gonna go get water anyway. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, hello. Looks like Elder Scrolls 6 is the next one Bethesda game. Hold on. The next one. Elder Scrolls 6 is the next one. Bethesda Game Studios will be working on when they're done patching Starfield. Gotcha. Is Bethesda really only big enough to work on one game at a time? Surely they're, like, working on it while, like, they've been working on Starfield and stuff. Especially if they're just patching Starfield.
Hey, Slab.
That's just how it is. Mom, it took literally nothing, and my aunt didn't consistently start having multiple kids in a row until she was almost 40. Well, the fact that she
Hey, Slab.
was able to have multiple kids in a row until when she was almost 40, that's great. You know, normally the chances go down as you age, not up.
Nightmares won't stop.
Hey, Slab.
One game is most manpower. Yeah, totally, but, like, Starfield being, like, you know, their main focus still right now? I don't know, how is Starfield right now?
Hey, Slab.
I know it wasn't well received, but I don't know how much of it is, like, you know, fixable. Like, can they do anything to Starfield to make it a game that people like significantly more than it is?
Hey, Slab.
It seemed like the problems with it were kind of more core than bugs. My dad installed until he was 40. Yeah, well, that's a little different, but yeah. Obviously much easier. Yeah, right. No, I'm pretty sure your fertility as a man doesn't fall off unless, you know, you experience ED. And that's remediable, even. Like, you know, the viability of, like, you know, male genetic cells is not something that correlates to age. Before, like, she had one, but then kept trying to have a kid close to your cousin. But her body only allowed a 6-year-old buffer for kids. Oh, huh.
Hey, Slab.
Her last two were real close together. Even the doctors were confused on why she wasn't more fertile near 40. Yeah, huh. Or why she was more fertile near 40. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Wasted a crap ton of effort on mobile games and MMORPG. Yeah. Wait. MMORPG. Are you talking about Elder Scrolls Online? That wasn't a wasted effort. People like that, right? Like, that was profitable for them. Or is there another one that was such a failure that I haven't even heard of it? But yeah, it seems like they wasted a lot of effort on Starfield. Bummer. Oh, 76. Is that entirely a wasted effort? Because that one gained steam later in its lifespan. It wasn't the smash out commercial success immediately that they wanted it to be, but I get the impression that they at least didn't lose money on it because it did end up being successful after its rocky start. Just, you know, not as successful as Skyrim.
Hey, Slab.
Became a cult classic. Yeah, I would imagine that they didn't lose money. It's just, it wasn't what it was supposed to be. Yeah. But I have no idea. I haven't seen the numbers. Anyway, yeah, Starfield was a wasted effort. Diablo Mobile, or wait, what was the mobile game? What was it called? It was Diablo. Fuck, what the hell was that called? Diablo what? Anyway, I doubt that was a lot of effort, but certainly some. Don't you guys have phones? Yeah. Never forget that. I remember that more than I remember the name of the game. What does that say?
Hey, Slab.
Yeah, 76 was a complete shit show at the start, but it developed a standing. And, you know, people paid for it and subscribed to it and still do to this day.
Hey, Slab.
Fertility of men does decline in old age, but obviously doesn't stop. If you have strong swimmers to start, you can easily get someone pregnant in your 70s and 80s. Yeah, that's what I was imagining, is the stories of people getting pregnant. Men impregnating in their 70s and 80s. Man, that's weird to say. Why are you making me talk about this?
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Diablo Immortal, thank you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Hey, Slab.
I wonder if Diablo Immortal was a, like, commercial success or not. Because, like, it couldn't have been that expensive to make. Yeah, it's, like, pretty high level for a mobile game, but it's still a mobile game, and it's still got the mobile game printing money format. Even if not as many people as they'd like play it, it still has that.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Well, games make a shitload of money. Yeah, well, shitload of money relative to how much effort they take, especially.
Hey, Slab.
So, like, okay, I can't imagine, for example, that when they were developing Diablo Immortal, they were only making Diablo Immortal. Like, that would not have been their full team. That would have been, you know, a smaller satellite crew type thing. While they were working on Starfield or Elder Scrolls 6 or whatever. It does just seem like Starfield was their biggest failure. Like, they put everything into that, and it was an immediate flop. And I doubt they didn't lose money on that one.
Hey, Slab.
2022, Candy Crush made more money than Blizzard. Wow. And that's probably a team of like 20 people.
Hey, Slab.
You know, Blizzard with their like 2,000 employees. Versus like, you know, this like shitty mobile app.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Making Facebook mom game. Yeah. Puts into perspective just how insignificant we are, you know, as like gamers. Like, you know, we think of like, you know, games as being what we think of games as, and that's like the most relevant, but it's not. Hello? Okay. Sorry about that. I bumped my mic and it decided I give up.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Hey, Brick. I bet they beat Blizzard profit, but they only top their revenue. Right.
Hey, Slab.
Although, I wouldn't even necessarily be so sure. Okay, King has made more money than Blizzard every year in the last 3 years. I was wrong. Yeah.
Hey, Slab.
Made more, as in people have spent more in total. Not about their like profit, but actual more. The amount of money pushed in their direction was more.
Slab.
Oh man.
Hey, Slab.
So can you really blame Bethesda for trying to get into the mobile game racket, you know? I think that was the right move. It's just
Hey, Slab.
there's not really any overlap between Bethesda's audience and Candy Crush's audience is the problem. Sorry, not Bethesda.
Hey, Slab.
Oh. I mixed everything up. Sorry. Originally we were talking about Bethesda and their poor mobile game venture. And my mind immediately went to Diablo, but that's not Bethesda. That's Blizzard. Duh. Anyway, you can't blame Blizzard. So now I'm wondering, wait, now that I've realized my mistake, what's the Bethesda mobile game venture? Do I even know about this? Bethesda's a mobile game. Yeah, hold on. Who said that? Adams. Patch Adams. Blades. Yeah, I've never even heard of that.
Hey, Slab.
What is this? Bethesda? Blades. Blade? Elder Scrolls Blades. Huh. Dungeon Crawler Reimagined. Okay. Has anyone played it? And a Fallout one. Really? Blah, 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 blah.
Hey, Slab.
Oh yeah, Fallout Shelter. Oh. That one people actually liked, didn't they? Surely that one made some money.
Hey, Slab.
Fallout was okay. Played for like a month after lunch and that's it. Yeah. Good for a phone game. Right, right.
Hey, Slab.
Hey, Corn. Good to see you again. How you been?
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
I'm like scared to touch my mic because apparently it will just disappear if I do. It's shy.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
Been good. Yeah, good. You're looking good. What you been doing the last week? What weird, random,
Slab.
esoteric game have you been playing? Elder Scrolls Castle. Okay, see, I haven't heard of these at all. The only one that I heard of was Fallout Shelter. Not Blades, not
Hey,
Castles.
Slab.
And that's a bad sign, but... I mean, again, so long as they didn't spend a whole lot of money making these things, then it's not a failure.
Hey, Slab.
Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, that's really not esoteric. Wow. Who are you?
Are those space pants? Because your
Hey,
butt
what's
is
up,
space.
German?
Your
Good to
butt
see
is
ya.
from
Hey,
space.
Slab.
Thanks for forever. I hope you're good. Enjoy sub and gratitude and, love. Thanks, old friend.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
On my phone, I've been playing Dungeon Crawler. Clawler. A claw machine roguelike. Are you serious? That sounds something like out of a parody. Like that sounds like you know, a joke in a cartoon.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
I never joke about weird ass games. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right.
Hey, Slab.
I'd probably at least try a claw machine roguelite. That sounds interesting. I don't know if I find the subject of a claw machine to be interesting enough to play it by choice. In real life or virtual.
Hey, Slab.
There was a claw machine in Link's Awakening. I played that once to, you know, get the heart piece and the Yoshi doll.
Nightmares won't stop.
Hey, Slab. Hey, Slab.
My toe hurts.
Hey, Slab.
Bless you.
Hey, Slab.
Hey, Brick. Okay, I think it's time for music. Pachinko roguelite. Ballionaire. Ballionaire. I get it. I hate it. Stupid. Why? Finally. Oh, you were waiting. You like it, huh, Clep? This is cool. I do like just being able to check a watch. Still getting used to it though. I would never ever buy a smartwatch. So I do appreciate my father getting me this. But like I only do like, you know, 3 things with it. I wear it and it looks good. And I check the time on it and I control my house with it. Oh, I guess also I pay for things with it. I do 4 things with it. But like, you know, I booted this thing up for the first time and it's like, it's trying to get me to set up like workouts and exercises and health monitoring, and I'm like, I don't care. Definitely, they don't really make these things for me. What's the plan after we get the relic? New run? No, I'll come up with some other farm that takes forever. I can measure heartbeat. Yeah, no, I mean, I that's cool. You know, when I go to the gym, you know, it'll have heartbeat. Sure. I don't even have, like, a shortcut to that setup, though. Maybe I should. I guess, it's not too bad to just, like, scroll through the apps, but there's so many apps on this thing that I would just never use. Anyway, measuring 93 beats per minute. I don't know. How's that? That's like my resting heart rate. Is that okay? It's like, it tried to get me to set up, like, sleep monitoring, and I'm like, I'm not gonna wear this thing to bed. I'm not gonna have something heavy on my wrist in bed. I'm gonna be charging this thing when I'm sleeping. But it's like, oh, you know, we can tell you when your REM cycles are, and therefore your, you know, quantitative quality of sleep, and, yeah. A little high. I think average is 80. Yeah, I mean, I definitely could have better cardio. can head out. Bench time. Alright, see you later, Double Dog. It was great seeing you again, man. Sleep well. Yo, what up, Zofran? How you doing? Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. Besides ingredients for stew, I also got ingredients for quiche. I'm gonna do another batch of meal prep with quiche. This time I'm gonna make the pie crust from scratch, since the last time I made a pie crust I nailed it. And that means that every day I get to have a slice of quiche, and that's like living the high life, dude. Let's see, what did we eat while we were out of town? Sushi with my father. Did, sandwiches with mother and her family. Ooh, we got barbecue at one point. It was a nice trip. It was, like, almost exclusively family time. Marlene and I did a little wandering around by ourselves. Oh, you know, that was one thing. Was, we went downtown, we went to the North End, which, in Boston is, like, Little Italy. Went to, like, my old favorite Italian restaurant. They're still just as good as they always were. Oh, it was so good. And it was snowing, and, like, you know, walking around in the North End in the snow is, like, just the most Boston thing ever. It was hella vibes. We went to a cafe after we ate, and I got a latte and an amaretto. So I had some caffeine and some booze. Marlene got a hot chocolate. The better you get, the more you enjoy sushi. I got into it as a kid, only because I kept trying it as a kid. You know, I definitely didn't like it at first. But I recognized that, like, hey, people like sushi, there's probably something to it. Let me keep trying it until I like it. And then I did. And now it's like I get so much enjoyment in life out of it. What's up, Pits? Good to see you again. When's the last time you had sushi? Any barbecue sandwiches? No. Actually, yeah, no. No, yeah, I got brisket on a bun. Yeah. Yesterday? No shit. Yo, high five, dude. In about an hour, I'll get a snack. And, I think I'm gonna do cheese and crackers and grapes. Maybe some trail mix. Work's been busy with the snowstorms. Yeah, no shit. How's the field? Field. Do you call that a field? The tarmac? How's the tarmac? Cheese crackers and free wine. Wine babies! Oh my god. Grapes are wine babies. Wine larva. We had a decent 10 to 11 inches. That had us busy. Yeah, no shit. It's funny how so much of the country is, you know, like buried in snow. And then California is just on fire. Yeah, a lot of places got snow like that last week, didn't they? Country's very bipolar. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an entire continent. It's cold as shit now. It's funny, it's cold here. Like, I got the heater running. Yeah, I mean, depends on what you mean by cold. Fires aren't near. Yeah, we're a pretty safe distance from the fires. Where I live, not affected.
Space pants.
There have been like tiny ones that have been contained immediately. That's it. We're about an hour from LA, and there's like a good gap of just desert in between. Not entirely. I mean, there's civilization the whole way, but nothing's really come east. What's up, Mystic Melody? Zerg, under a new name and new personal identity. Well, congrats on new personal identity. And thanks. Thank you for that, you know, new identity. You know, still encompassing friendship with me. Happy 5 years, dude. By Zerg, you mean J-Zerg. Shit, I hadn't even seen you in a minute. How have you been, dude? Happy 5 years, old friend. Tuesday is a high of 2. Well, it is Tuesday after all. I love that. A high of 2. A high of feels like a big negative number. So that windshield, right. It's going to want to hear larva, because I'm always saying it like liarva. Liarva. Which is slut. Oh, okay. Alright, fine. Grapes are wine sluts. Anyway, it was cold when we were in Boston. Like, it was the coldest it had been all season, but it wasn't that cold. It was not 2. It dropped into the teens. Single digits with wind chill, that's it. Monday is -2. You're right, because it's before Tuesday. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I love wine sluts. I love you too, Randy. Dude, what was the other airport story I was going to tell? There was something else. I don't remember. But in its forecast, bitterly cold, partly cloudy, low -8. West-northwest winds up at 10 to 15 miles an hour. I don't know if that's a lot of wind. It doesn't sound like it, because these days I keep hearing about 100-mile-an-hour winds. It's not windy, but breezy. Right. Just enough to make you feel dead. Like it's the vacuum of space. It'll be cold as fuck because it's been pretty dry. Yeah. Hey, but no snow. Hey, Mindbo. How you been? Good to see you again. What are we doing this week? I'm not planning on taking a day off again until next Saturday. So we're streaming 7 days. At some point.
Hey, Shorty, you're the best.
Oh, hey, thanks,
How are you?
Mindbo. Yeah, appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream, man. You have fun? At some point, I need to sit down and take some time with... Oh, fuck, I just skipped a purple cube. Bet you that was it, too. Thinking too hard. I need to sit down with Loot Rando and find everything wrong with the new SDK that causes Loot Rando to not work correctly under it. Sorry about that, by the way, anyone who tried to upgrade their SDK or run the new SDK and Loot Rando. Hello, Boon Cupidity. Good to see you again. Playing some Dead by Daylight. Eh, cool. Classic. Neridai. Hey, dude. I missed you, girl. How you been? What's new? How have you been? I've got to do another 839. I know. It's the problem with doing a farm this long is you start getting sloppier the longer it goes. Your chances of getting it actually go down as you go longer because only so many runs actually count. Oh, good here. How was the trip? It was lovely. How you feeling? It's still congested. Like my head feels like a solid block, but my throat doesn't hurt, so I can talk to you. And I slept well, so I can talk. The trip was wonderful.
Space pants, because
It
your
was a
butt is
lot of
space.
family.
Your butt is from space.
Should turn that up. Like, it was non-stop family from start to finish. And that was really wonderful. Considering, like, how I do genuinely like my family, and also how Marlene genuinely likes my family, and my family genuinely likes her. It's a really good vibe. Yeah, go eat, Mindbo. Enjoy, man. Congrats on fun stream. I was to get the Relic Prime number. Oh yeah. I mean, it's this is an approximation. There's more decimal points in the percentage, and it didn't cleanly convert to a denominator, but yeah. Randy might still have the exact percentage chance somewhere. He and MB collaborated on figuring out the exact odds of this various part combinations that we can accept. So I got the number one from 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 3. Yeah, I know. This is almost like a realistic number. Like, we're actually going to get it. Also, you know, I'm looking forward to it just because I've never gotten one of these legitimately in my career. I've never gotten a +5 grenade stockpile relic. I know they exist, but I've never farmed one for obvious reasons. Anyway, Nerd, how was your week, dude? Oh, and also, thank you. Thanks for getting crab, man. You know, it's funny. I blame being pregnant. My brain is everywhere. I turned up the volume on the alert because I noticed it was too quiet, and I didn't really take note of what the alert was. Thank you, Neridai. Thank you for getting Crabman a sub. That is so sweet of you. We love Crabman. And that was very nice to do something like that for the Crabman. And Crabman, enjoy the sub. Thanks to Neridai. Whose brain is pregnant. Marlene gets to blame everything on having pregnancy brain these days, so why can't I? Equal rights, that's what I'm saying. You can't blame stuff for being pregnant, too. Well, you should work on that. You know, get pregnant. I blame the cold. I'm not pregnant, but I'm still eating for 2. Yeah, me too. Equality. Excuse me. Best way to get pregnant is by practicing. Practicing being pregnant? That sounds like a catch-22. How can you practice being pregnant if you aren't pregnant? Like, do you wear a suit? You know, one of those belly suits? Do you, induce nausea and, cramping and anger? Oh my god, Marlene gets so mad at me. It's a bit nippy here. Nippy.
Hey, Shorty, you're the best. How you?
Hey, what's up, Boogie? Good to see you, dude. Thanks much. How was your stream, man? What were you up to? The procedure involved. Like a C-section? I guess you could practice that, yeah. Okay. But I mean, I feel like that's more passive. That's not something you practice. That's like, you know, the doctor practices. I got angry with you before the baby, too. No, I know. I know, and you think it couldn't get worse, but it does. It has. I mean, playing doctor. Well, yeah, that's who's doing the C-section. Back at Borderlands, 90% break. Oh, cool. No runs past Skagzilla. Why is Skagzilla a... Oh, I guess the Skagzilla fight does have a lot of RNG in it, huh? Sorry. First kill's the hardest, and if you die, you have a really long walk. Right, okay. Hell of a cube, though. At this farm a while. Well, it is 1 in 839. Yep. That was a pretty cube. Yeah, it's a lot of cube. I guess it's like day 2 of the farm in total. Cube. Yeah, we drool for cubes. We're absolutely mesmerized by cubes. Not those stupid pyramids or dodecahedrons or any of the other shapes that we named. Ooh, one of them is stellated. None of those stellated dodecahedrons. Anyway, you kill Skagzilla with sledges, right? Hey, Jasmuffin. Yeah, thanks, dude. Nice to meet you. Happy Saturday. So, like, there's not really any variety in the run that makes the Skagzilla fight harder or easier at that point. Is it just practice? And, well, I guess there is RNG in her behavior. His behavior. Her behavior? Who's Skagzilla? Fred texted. Drug time? Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll come. Have fun. Okay, we'll do. See ya. You get a good shotgun for sledges. Oh, yeah, I guess there's variation in the stock, right? Yeah, Ogyu's doing any percent. I think, well, it's pretty clear I'm not doing any percent. Skagzilla's really just practice and hope she doesn't hit you with the spit attack you can almost never dodge. Yeah, right. Just like in Borderlands 2. With its giant Skag. But you said, like, you weren't getting runs past Skagzilla. Did you... Practice, yo! Relic percent, yes. I'm going for a very, very, very specific percentage completion. Practice the wrong boss. Well, who'd you practice? Oh, crap. Deep Rock Galactic, not drugs. Why did you... You know you're allowed to say drugs, right? We're both wrong. Wait, what did you think? Must obtain cube. Oh, Misrad Klep's message as drag time. About to wish him luck on stage. Yeah. Drugs are cheaper. Tell me about it. What's up, Key? How you doing? What if your daughter finds this VOD and sees you talking about drugs? Oh, yeah, no, definitely an iron curtain there. She's not allowed on YouTube unsupervised. Anyway, how you doing, Key? I think we all wish drugs were cheaper. Even, you know, ibuprofen, man. She let on Zhao Shongshu. I don't know. I'm gonna go with no. You know, just because not allowed on anything that we don't vet. At least for now. Why, is it any good? Should she be? Hey, Sebby. Good to see you again. How you been? Long time. Sweet, sweet iPro. Dude, tell me about it. It easily my favorite generic pain relief. The new TikTok. Oh, wait. Is that the one that people in the US are flocking to in protest of the law banning TikTok? I heard something like Oh, it's the new TikTok except with even more Chinese propaganda. Oh, cool. That's the one, the red thing. Oh, okay. Right, right. Yeah, interesting stuff. I'm lucky enough to not... Red Note, thank you, that's it. Zhao Shongshu. Oh, man, I'm terrible at anything that isn't English. Literally means little red book, gotcha. Like, Mao himself had a little red book, I see, okay. TikTok's gonna be banned. Yeah, right. So anyway, I was gonna say, I'm lucky enough to not have a personal interest in TikTok. So it's not affecting me nearly as strongly as, TikTok users or content creators. And, man, is that a big deal for TikTok users and content creators, huh? Is there an action com with Onslaught, Metal Storm, and Grenadier? No, there's only one com with Grenadier, and it's the Grenadier. The only com with Metal Storm and Onslaught that actually works is the Shock Trooper. The third skill on that is Quick Charge. Which is pretty good. I'm gonna wish they just let people have their platforms without trying to funnel them into X or Meta. Sorry, the content creators, or... From the outside looking in, it really looks like a group of tech bros trying to organize a social media monopoly. If that's not the case, then our reporting on the issue is overblowing things. So, my tinfoil hat theory... I think that's what you just described. It's really just a theory. My tinfoil hat theory is that the United States did legitimately want... legislation, like the, our elected representatives, did legitimately think that it would be a lot better for America if this was an American company instead of a Chinese company. The concern about TikTok being a Chinese company and therefore at the utter will of the Chinese government, that's legit, but I don't know if that's, you know, like really the main concern or if the main concern is an economic one. Like, hey, you know, the Chinese government, has full access to the TikTok corporation at all times. And, this is a corporation with which, 200 million Americans do business with in a very intimate way. But B, this is a really valuable product, and wouldn't it be better if Americans were profiting off of it and not the Chinese? And so I think that they thought that if, they had this, I don't want to call it a bluff, but if they exerted this much pressure, and they said, hey, either, you sell this company to an American interest or you don't get to make any money off of it in America whatsoever, that TikTok would just immediately fold and they would sell it to an American interest and everyone in America would win, But TikTok is calling their bluff and that is not happening. And TikTok is instead choosing to just shut down and be like, yeah, nice try. You better repeal this law or, the 200 million Americans that use this product are going to be extremely unhappy with you. Listening to a UK newscaster talk about what they think it means. I mean, this is just what I think it means. That's my theory. We can't really know what were in the minds of all of the legislators that voted for this. Side note, it was a very popular thing in legislation, in Congress. A huge majority, from both parties, which is extremely rare these days, voted for it. You had people, who had never agreed on anything in Congress agreeing on this. Sorry. Hey, Jasmuffin. I'm from Boston originally, but right now I live in Southern California. How about you, dude? TikTok is full of fascist shit. In your country, Ukraine. You're from Ukraine too. No kidding. Have you met Klep? Anyway, my country feed is full of this stuff. Yeah. I don't think it's about the content on TikTok. Yeah. I think, at least, this subject in the US. I don't think it's about content on TikTok. I think it really is just about financial interest and also fear of the Chinese government. It's kind of strange that this is what the government is focusing on. I think it's really strange that this is what the government chooses to all get together and agree on. Despite, the absolute shit show that is partisanship at the moment. This is the bipartisan issue. This is the one thing that people across party lines can get together and work together on. That makes me infuriated. The biggest problem that I have with American politics right now is just the absolute disaster that is the partisanship between the two parties. It's horrible. It is so destructive, and it is so counterproductive, and at worst, it's so bad for our soul. It's just such a negative thing. It's just hate breeding hate breeding hate. Not to mention the lack of productivity. But somehow this is, what people can get together on. Yeah. Anyway, hey, Evie. Good to see you. Working on even bigger issues requires people being able to agree on said bigger... I know. Yeah. Hey, how you been, Evie? I missed you. How was your week? Very radicalized. I only saw snippets of the discussion they had with the judges in court. It was weird. Okay, my opinion is that the Supreme Court made the right decision. That absolutely this is something that needs to be up to legislation. The Constitution doesn't say anything on the matter, and therefore it is not a matter of constitutionality. It is a matter of legislation. I just don't know how I feel about the legislation, the decisions made there. You ask me about any Supreme Court decision, and I'll generally say the same thing, that the Supreme Court should not have that kind of power, that it should be up to our elected representatives. I definitely don't think, though, that in this case our elected representatives' decisions necessarily represented the most immediate will of the people. I don't know about that one. The Chinese Communist Party would have info and like hours of video material of most Americans. I think it would be a shit show. Yeah, and you know, again, the view of Congress is that they do, and I don't see that as being illegitimate, and I do see that as being a legitimate concern. But on the other hand, you know, is that up to Congress or is that up to the individual Americans who choose to, you know, do this? That's the tough question, and I don't know if I have a strong opinion on it. Serious burning question, where is Banana? Banana will be here later. He's still at his cousin's house. Marlene's going to hang out there, and she's gonna take him back with her. I don't know what the timeline looks like, though. She's leaving right now, but, I mean, hey, if you have fun with Karen, then you'll be gone forever. Yeah. Going to the Southern U.S. for radiation safety officer training. Oh, that's so cool. Dude, he's got such a cool career. You know, my stepfather, my mother's husband, yeah, used to work for a contracting firm that did safety in U.S. power plants, nuclear power plants. Like, making sure that they were, in fact, earthquake-proof and stuff like that. So that, you know, if there's an earthquake, we don't all suffer nuclear meltdown. He's retired now, but I thought that was pretty cool. Man's hiding like a kid when it's time to go home. 5 more minutes! Yeah, we were just playing! Yeah, we flew out of a different airport this time, and, Banana was not along the way, so he's a special, separate trip to pick him up and drop him off. Luke was busy, now you're packing. I had to say hi before you're gone for a week. Are we really not going to see you for the whole week? Okay, bye. Yeah, got you sick. Iridai says, bye, love you. She says, bye, love you. Thank you for your rant on TSA earlier. Reminded me to take your pocket knife out of your pockets. Oh, no shit. Yeah, you're welcome. Happy to save you a few hours of interrogation. The love. Make sure that you show them the right boarding pass. I don't want anyone to get the right idea that it's a good idea to show the wrong boarding pass to scam your way into TSA pre. Yeah, TSA is the federal airport security, countrywide airport security agency. Transit Security Administration. the way it works here in the US is not many things are run by, like, the broader US. You know, most things are, like, done by the state, you know, like driver's licenses and cops and, you know, everything is like a state level thing, because each state is really just like a little country. But after 9/11, the federal government created a new agency just to oversee security at airports. So now every airport in the country, regardless of what state it's in, gets the same security system, security protocols. Oh, I didn't even bother, Randy. I thought about it, and I was like, do I actually care enough? And I didn't. I just took the week off from smoking weed, and it was really nice to come back and smoke weed. But it was nice to have a week off from it. We're looking for purple cubes, Thug. Purple cubes. No, I said cops, but I understand entirely that you, Neridai, heard cocks. Yeah. Tolerance recovers so fast. Yeah, I think it's like a logarithmic thing with tolerance. Why do I have dicks on the brain? I don't know. Maybe they got in through your ear. Explains the pat downs and strips. Cock identification is a mandatory part. I mean, honestly, kind of is. Alright, cool. Thanks, Oogie. Good to see you, dude. Jesus, Randy. That's like as bad as what Neridai would have said to herself. There was something else that I was going to say about the airport. I can't remember what it was. God. Oh! I know what it was! Guess what I did on the flight there? I finally had a reason to watch the Borderlands movie. On my flight to Boston, on the in-flight entertainment, there was the Borderlands movie. And I was like, this is perfect. This is the movie that I don't really care about, but will watch given the opportunity. And that's exactly what I do on airplanes, is I watch movies I don't really care about, but they're there, so I watch them. So, I did it. I watched it. Rip brain cells. Okay, so, you finally get to hear Mopey's opinion on the Borderlands movie. It was bad, but it wasn't special. It was not special bad. It was just boring and uninteresting. It was not the worst movie I've ever seen. It was not even actively negative in any way whatsoever. It was just really, really, who cares? Yeah, it is worse than special bad. Right, exactly. It wasn't so bad it was good. It wasn't like, I can laugh at this. No, it was just boring. Excuse me. Cold still getting me. Kind of wish it was special, but me too. Yeah, right. I wish it was like laughable, like you know, like oh my god. But no, it was just okay. They're doing that. All right, they're doing that. Yeah, they made that joke. Yep. Hello, Mordo. Nice to meet you. How are you? Happy Saturday. Like, the room is awesome. Right. But honestly, like, I've seen Marvel movies that were worse than the Borderlands movie. You know, like, some Marvel shit is exactly the same kind of, like, generic, nothing special about it. You know, you can kind of see where everything's going, so it makes it, you know, like, unexciting. The jokes are mediocre, you know, they're just, like, churned out by 2-bit writers. So really, it wasn't like the worst movie that I've seen. It was just boring. Script by numbers. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, I've seen other movies that are the same kind of bad or worse. Script by numbers. What was really painful was actually how good the cast was. And this was kind of what I was expecting. You know, when we first heard that the Borderlands movie was a thing, and we started seeing little details like who was casted, like Kate Blanchett, that actually gave me hope for it, because, you know, these are actors that are genuinely good actors. And it was really surreal. That was the most surreal part of the movie, was seeing these actors really, like, do their best with something so mediocre. Like, you could feel how hard they were trying with it. And I've never really seen a movie like that before. I've never seen a movie that was bad and also, but also had, like, good performances at the same time. Because that, like, never adds up, you know? But that's what this was, is it was a bad movie, but the actors were good. So that was the part that stuck out to me the most. Happy that one of your favorite games, the stream is playing it. Yeah, cool. I'm kind of happy that I can still play my favorite games and hang out. Good to have you. Cats is probably like that. Wait, was the Cats cast, the film adaptation of Cats, was it like a premium cast? One of those movies was okay for people who haven't really played a Borderlands. My wife loved it, and I was like, it's KO. I mean, I did not go into it, you know, with a Borderlands mindset. I can say that confidently. You know, I went into it, like, as a generic action movie. Nothing about it was really Borderlands. Like, nothing. There was no Borderlands in that movie, except a couple names. I'm really just talking about it as a movie on its own 2 feet. My friend with the small brown dog got a kitten. Oh, lovely, Mir. And you get to live vicariously through your friend. Dude, when I got home from the airport, when we got home from the airport, the dogs were so happy. They were so happy to see us. I was so happy to see them. Got lights for your Lego bookcase. Oh, cool. Show. Idris Elba and Judi Dench. Oh my god, really? In Cats? I guess, you know, it's Cats. They assumed it would be really good. I have no idea how they got Jamie Lee Curtis and Kate Blanchett to be in this shitty, low-effort video game adaptation movie. At least Idris Elba and Judi Dench make sense for Cats. Cats is like, you know, carries water. The puppies miss me, yeah. Alright, see you later, Jess. Nice hanging, dude. On the trip, I got to meet, my sister's dog whose name is Bucky, and he just is so happy to be here. And I got to see my mother's cat again. Millie, who is the only cat that I've ever met that talks as much as Banana does. She just goes from person to person going brr. Cat is best cat. Yeah, I like cats that express themselves like that. Yeah, I agree. Best cat. Oh, very nice. Oh, classy. Oh, and you hid the wires pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I would still figure out how to tuck this behind this. I hate wires, dude. I fucking hate them. But yo, this looks so sick. Everything illuminated. Look at that. That's like a museum. He's expecting cat. No. I asked Randy to show us his newly lit shelf display case. Display shelf. Kill me for setup. Do you just have wires visible everywhere? I can't do that. That's like my first priority in a setup is like, how can I make the wires invisible? Actually, I gotta redo my desk because I've made changes and now things are out. Did I show you guys my PC's new power button? This is a new wire that I need to hide. This is the power button for my computer because Banana kept sitting on top of my computer and pressing its real power button. So I disconnected the pin connectors from my case. And I got wired this thing instead. You know, it's crazy, but I wish this message could reach the creator of Terraria. Who, Red? So I could have a duel with him. Please, I know I've been on the stream for a short time, but I'm asking this with all your heart. Wait, are you asking me like I have an in with him? I don't know any of the Terraria devs. I can't even really play that game anymore. I have killed that game for me. Like with pistols? Purple cube. Shelves are pretty thin. Yeah, no, I could tell that's hard. Yeah. And normally you don't see things on the undersides of each shelf, so. Paces. That doesn't sound like a lot. I guess the 20 paces total. How far is that? Why, Mordo? Why would you want to bother them? Is the Statue of Liberty missing the torch and the arm? Oh my god! Oh wait, I'm covering it. Oh my god! Yeah, wait, what is the story there? Kind of like that. Oh, cool. Ooh. So now we can only speculate the story there. Okay, I think that a kid took a magnifying glass to the Statue of Liberty And then, was like, oh shit, my parents are coming home. I need to make this look like an accident. And so he just, like, snapped it clean off. It was like the baseball diamond of the apartment I was living in. Oh. You lived in an apartment building that had a baseball diamond. That's neat. No, by the apartment you were living in. College. Oh, okay. Anyway, this is a public park. Okay. This is for intramural sports. I don't know what that means. I had to climb the fence because it was locked. No. Wait, okay, so you're walking by and you see the Statue of Liberty and you climb the fence to get it? Alright, this is a way cooler story than how the Statue of Liberty lost her arm. I appreciate that you kept it. Like, it's like a... oddity, like an interesting enough oddity to keep around. Like the mystery and the intrigue behind it. I think this one might be grade 15, and it has pistol twice. I think. Anyway, that was a hell of a purple cube. Okay. Ad break in 2 minutes. I'm gonna get a snack plate and some more tea. I'm gonna get some wine larva and some cow nutrients and some scorched grass seeds. Yeah, there we go. So what you do is get a 3D printed hand, paint it and reattach it is the only way to finish that story arc. No, I think the story arc is finished and he has a memento from it. We just don't know what the story arc is. You got green wine babies? I also got green wine babies. I am not a fan of purple wine babies. terrible. Thank you for everything. Wait, for what exactly? What did I do? What are you thanking me for? I mean, I'll take it. Okay. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay. Bonjour. I have green wine in the cellar, covered in the living room. Oh, yes, the wine cellar. That's right. You don't see that every day. Green wine. Oh, I assume that was a joke about how grapes from which white wine is made are green. You know, like here's what Chardonnay looks like. Like these are Chardonnay grapes. They're green grapes. But, you know, it just makes white wine. Okay, the wine's usually yellow, but... No, you mean literal green wine? Is it really wine? What is it? Also, dude, Sanctuary is now nighttime. I left Sal standing here for hours. He's like suffering as it gets colder and darker. There's a specific white wine from northern Portugal. Oh. Varietal? Or is it something about the soil? What makes it green? Not particularly green in color. Okay, well now I'm even more confused. Sputtled young. That's the main thing about it. Oh, okay. Okay. Green as a metaphor for young. Okay. That makes sense. It's like, but it's like Beaujolais Nouveau. Or same idea. Not like Nouveau. Oh, a few months after the harvest. Oh, okay. Still, it's very young. Apparently wine is grape blood. No, I like thinking of the grapes as the larval stage. And then they undergo metamorphosis. Oh, you want tea? Get tea! I don't see this as me being a bad influence. I encourage you to do things that make you happy. Yellow wine on a Wednesday? That sounds like a quote from something. Yellow wine is really cool. Well, again, I mean, that's most white wines. They're pretty yellow. Using Moby to justify your own tea addiction. Oh, it's okay, I've been used in worse ways. While I hate you both, I think Nerodize at least took more effort. What reasons be? Mummified baby wine. Yeah, baby corpses, dude. They did not make it to adulthood. Oh, oh, it's so sad. It's raisin wine. Lumber, you are teaching me about so many wines that I did not need to know existed. Is that a real thing? Raisin wine and zombie wine. Ugh. No, hold on. Actually, is this a thing? Raisin wine? Straw wine. Or raisin wine. Is wine made from grapes that have been dried off the vine to concentrate their juice. Oh. I just puckered up reading that. It was like deeply tannic. Usually more of a dessert wine, not for your time. Oh, interesting. Huh. Does that work? Do they degrade? I guess actually it's true that raisins are have a lot stronger ratio of sweetness to like astringency, like compared to regular grapes. Like regular grapes are pretty sour. And raisins don't really have that same effect. Yeah, I've never had either. Are you in Portugal, Lumper? You live in a wine growing region? Grape growing region? Oh, you vacation in Portugal this November. Oh, that's hella cool. Right after the harvest, yeah. I did a harvest once. In Sonoma, Northern California. They hire, you know, seasonal laborers to, help with all of the menial labor that goes into winemaking, every year. So I did that, you know, things like crushing grapes, loading them into tanks, moving juice from tank to tank, adding, sulfites and cleaning equipment. Agitating barrels, filling barrels. Did you fall out and go viral? Oh wait, sorry. Live in a pretty boring wine-growing region. Few good producers, but mostly we have overly extracted Bordeaux blends. You know, it's funny. 20 years ago, people wouldn't have described the Bordeaux region that way. That's like a recent thing. People getting bored of that really extracted Bordeaux style and tending more towards, you know, like, more delicate Burgundy. That, like, happened within my lifetime. Bordeaux used to be the exciting region. Anyway, did you fall out and go viral? Eh? Is this a reference to something that actually went viral related to winemaking? The grape stomping lady. Yeah, no, we had a... Actually, I did do a little bit of grape stomping, but it was really just grape turning. You know, like climbing in with an oxygen meter. And bare feet, turning everything with a pitchfork. It's more mixing. Our, skin breaking was just done with the pump. Like, literally a pump forcefully pushing the grapes through a tube, and that did the crushing. What first viral videos? Oh, I don't remember that one. And I've been around, dude. They read from Jura. Huh. Fairly small domain called Fume Chatelaine. No. I think your knowledge base is way beyond mine. Where's Jura? That's Bordeaux? Grape lady.
And one of the things that's done is right here, these buckets are filled with grapes. What kind of grapes?
These are filled with Chamberson grapes, and the winner this Saturday who stomps the most juice will
Oh my god, the VHS quality video.
You ready?
You ready to try it?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go.
Not disgusting.
Let's
All right,
go.
you ready? Give us a 30-second time. Here we go. So what's the deal here?
Why are we watching this?
Stomp, and
Ew!
measuring who does the best stomping.
And whoever stomps the most juice wins an overnight stay, but it's not the only thing you can do.
The measuring cups are down below, right?
Measuring cups are down below.
All right. And if you win,
It's
you
better
can
get good.
Chateau Lawn, and what else do you have going on here?
Well, if grape stomping's not your thing, you can come and spend the day listening to live music, eating international foods, having wine tours and tastings, vineyard tours, seminars, arts and crafts. It's a lot of fun, a whole day. Stop.
Okay, okay. Now I appreciate it. That she cheated and she got punished.
I can't breathe. Stop.
Oh, okay. That was less pleasant. I guess she got her wind knocked out, huh? Anyway, no. No, I missed that era of internet history. Those sounds. Have you ever gotten your wind knocked out? I actually recognize those sounds. You get struck like in your back or gut in such a way where like temporarily your diaphragm malfunctions and you like can't breathe. You can exhale, but you can't really inhale until you catch your wind again. You ever had that happen? It's called, again, getting your wind knocked out. I was a rambunctious kid. It happened to me a lot. Apparently she broke a couple of ribs. Oh, okay. Well, that's worse. I've never had that happen. That's different. Probably happened, but I don't remember. Yeah. Probably not a good idea to have those tubs on elevated platforms. I mean, I think they had to, right? Like, you know, like they have a drain at the bottom of the buckets, you know, for the juice to flow out of with gravity. They just trusted people too much. Anyway, hey Bob, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. Unrelated to breaking ribs and not being able to breathe. How are you doing, Bob? Once a gym class, I was on a field and we had to run after it rained, so I was running really fast. I had to stop very suddenly, but because it just rained, I slipped, fell on my back, could not breathe for a while. Yeah, that's it, right. You didn't even break anything, right? It was just like, you know, you get hit with enough impact in like just the wrong part, like in your lungs or something. And again, you can, every time it's happened to me, it's been like I could breathe out. And then, but then to breathe in, it's like you kind of have to gasp, like, you know. Anyway, that's what it sounded like she was doing, and she said she couldn't breathe. Yeah. I've fallen out of trees a bunch when I was young. Not once did I ever break anything or have your breath stolen. Could not breathe in, only out. Yeah. That's it. That's getting your wind knocked out. How does that work? Like I just guessed the diaphragm thing. Wind knocked out. Is there also like a better term for this? Happens when the celiac plexus is exposed to trauma. This bundle of nerves is located behind the stomach and in front of the aorta. Okay. Cause a spasm in the diaphragm. Oh, it is diaphragm. Temporarily interrupts breathing. Diaphragm will either freeze or spasm for a few minutes. Yeah, right. Getting the wind knocked out. Oh my god! The Wikipedia page is literally getting the wind knocked out of you. Okay, so the bundle of nerves is right here. If you get hit there, that's what causes it. Idiom that refers to the difficulty of breathing, temporary paralysis of the diaphragm caused by phrenospasm. Reflex diaphragmatic spasm that occurs when sudden force. Yeah. Sensation of being unable to breathe can lead to anxiety. Yeah, you don't say. There may be residual pain from the original blow, but the condition typically clears spontaneously in a minute or two. Yeah. Victims of such a winding episode often groan in a strained manner. Oh my god, they're even describing the noise, dude. Until normal breathing resumes. Loosening restrictive garments and flexing the hips and knees can help relieve the symptoms. Oh, I'll remember that. Flexing the hips and knees. Okay. You hit the corner of a ramp while skating and got winded so hard you couldn't breathe in or out. No shit. That's even worse. Yeah, I never had it that bad. I could always breathe out, which isn't exactly helpful, but like, yeah, apparently I never got it that bad. Had it happen once when I almost fell off the stairs, but I caught myself hitting your bum hard. Yeah. On your bum. I guess it sent shockwaves all the way up to the here. Oh, you're playing Elden Ring, Bob. No shit. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous of all you Elden Ring players. First Souls game. Let me know how it is for you as your first Souls game. Like, okay, I'm not into fantasy or Dark Souls, but... Or, you know, like, reaction-based combat. But I've just heard that Elden Ring is so good that I almost kind of want to try it anyway. Elden Ring is the most approachable? It's interesting. Elden Ring best to start with, right? Same. I get you're saying the same thing. Okay. Okay. Plus, I mean, I just like open world. That's what interests me about it is, regardless of like the type of gameplay. I will probably be able to enjoy any really high quality open world game. Elden Ring being like the most high quality open world game ever, right? You got your window guy. You didn't have to go back to gym class. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Shit, do that every day at gym. Easiest, but it's still hard. Yeah, I have been told that, like, you know, you can build in Elden Ring. Like, if you focus entirely on, like, building and grinding, then, you know, the combat just becomes nothing. Me, I'm just, I do find Souls, like, or reaction combat hard, but more just because, you know, I don't really have a taste for it. You know, like, I'd prefer a difficult shooter game to a difficult, you know, like, parry, dodge roll game. Oh! Mad about it. How long have you been farming this relic? Long time. Hey, Pace. How are you? How have you been, dude? +4. Well, I mean, it's just that it was, like, you know, stacked for grenade, but it wasn't a high enough grade. It's like, you know, one part, but not the other. Pretty good. You? Hey, really good. Just got back from vacation. I've got a cold, but that's okay. I'm on the tail end of it. MGRR. Metal Gear R:R. What was that? Probably enjoy Baldur's Gate 3 then. Open world hella build crafting because literally just D&D. Yeah, I know, but then I'd have to play D&D. Metal Gear Rising. Right, right. Pairing is the farthest you'll go for comic games to have a Metal Gear. I'd say the same thing, just because of my experience with Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild forced me to get good at parrying, and I did, and I will say they are very satisfying. Even though I got good at them, though, I never really enjoyed that. I just did it because I liked everything else about Breath of the Wild. And that's kind of what I would expect from Elden Ring. Is, you know, the combat aspect I could, you know, do and get good at. I wouldn't really ever enjoy it, but I would enjoy everything else about the game. You've never done one? Oh, parries are hell overpowered in Breath of the Wild. Parries or, flurry rushes. But that's the cool thing about Breath of the Wild, is that you don't have to do them. You can focus on approaching combat differently. Sekiro's 100% parrying. Yeah, right. Yeah, see, yeah, I wouldn't like Sekiro. Yeah. That's why Sekiro is the most difficult and easy. Right, if you're good at parrying, that's all you do. You just win the game. If you're bad at parrying, then you got nothing. Yeah, I could see that. Easiest and hardest Souls game. Hey, Magnus, you're back! We're back! Good to see you again, dude. I missed you. How was your week? Best enemy of any video game. Can I better video quality? Why is auto 360p? I don't know what I just saw. Woo! Okay, it's about the woo. Okay. Okay. I guess if I had ever played, I would probably get it more. I do like the woo, but for all I knew, that was just like an ambient sound effect. He was up in a kite. He flies from the sky into your ribcage. Oh, lovely. I just saw him flying everywhere in every direction. Misunderstanding mysterious amulet check, or is Loot Random not properly checking seed log when you get the item? Oh, it only is the one in the back burner, not the one in Tina DLC. The one in the back burner is the one that gives you, in vanilla, an item when you're holding the mysterious amulet. Or equipped to the mysterious amulet. And there is a bug in Loot Random. You are doing the one in the back burner. With mysterious amulet equipped. And she give you an item, or what? You get consistent item every time. Okay. Is it updating the tracker and the Tina DLC section? Because that's the bug right now, is that she shows up under Tina DLC. Which I fixed, and then I broke again later, and I hate myself for it. It's like a total Gearbox move on my part. And I fixed a bug, and then I unfixed it at a later date. Yeah, that's my bad. No, you weren't misunderstanding. You had everything right. The tracker just has that bug at the moment, that's all. Why is that there? So the reason it shows up under Tina DLC is because it's Tina DLC is listed as one of the requirements for the Butt Stallion with Mysterious Amulet check. Because the only way that I can guarantee that you can do the Butt Stallion with Mysterious Amulet check is if you also own Tina DLC and go to Mr. Miz and buy the relic. So since in my code I have Tina DLC listed as like necessary content, it gets shown in the tracker in the wrong place under Tina DLC. Actually also gets shown under what do you call it? Fight for Sanctuary 2. I think it's in both places, because both of those pieces of content are requirements. Yeah. And yeah, it only updates the first one when it updates the tracker, which is the one under Tina DLC. So yeah, again, sorry about that. That's my bad. It's not a bug, it's a feature. No, it's just a bug, not a feature. Also, did that really originally come from Todd Howard? I thought that quote was just timeless. Not a bug, it's a feature. This mod is great. I'm glad you're liking it. Is it your first time? I can't remember.
Not read only.
I just realized this whole time I should really just have her other mission
read only
selected so that I can save quit slightly faster. Second. Cool. Hope you're liking it. Well, I guess you are liking it. Okay, wait, so sorry, hold on. This enemy in Sekiro, this is like a human on a kite, and he dive bombs you on his kite, and he says woo. I think I get it. I think I get why he's so awesome. I see now. Let me watch the video again. See, I just saw this thing. And then that thing. Okay. Alright, now given all the information. Moby acts like a proud dad over his mods. What's this gonna be like over an actual baby? Thank you. I helped make that. I really am putting a lot of work into making this baby. Yep. Marlene's helping a little, I guess. Really, you know, all the burden falls on me. Well. Moppy, is it true they based Krieg's physique on you? I mean, isn't it obvious? Yeah. Yep, look at that. That's all Krieg, baby. Actually see him at the top left when he grapples up. Ah, okay. Did you change the save warps at all, by the way? Am I hitting weird save issues that I didn't run into vanilla? Yeah, no, I definitely didn't change anything in that regard. But I can absolutely offer guidance on BL2's save warping weirdness. Like, for example, maybe you're wondering about Badmador or Wildlife Annex Door. I spelled Marcus! Oh my god, dude. 100%. Marcus and I have the same body type. Badmodor is the one you know. Okay. I'm wondering about Badmodor. If you ever complete the mission, this is character-wide. If you, on your character, completed the mission to enable the Happy Pig Motel and the Three Horns Valley fast travel, then if you try to farm Badmaw and you walk forward like 2 inches after you kill Badmaw, or while you're killing Badmaw, then you hit the radius for that fast travel and you respawn next to it when you save quit. And it's so fucking annoying. You can avoid it by just standing completely still and never moving after you kill Badmaw. Never moving the whole time. Then you'll stay, you know, at the Bloodshot Stronghold door like you wanted. But yeah, the way to avoid that is just don't do that mission to unlock that fast travel. Yeah, you can go back inside, that's true, but that's yeah, doubles your time. Want to give down to do the travel? Yeah, you could do that. That's a legit solution to the problem. Anyway, what was the one that you were wondering about, Magnus? The Wildlife Door. Okay, yeah, so that one. The Wildlife Annex is not a legitimate spawn point until you've gone further in Wildlife at least once. And by further, I mean, like, past the door with the Ultimate Badass Loader. You know, like, you do that mobbing, kill the Ultimate Badass Loader once, run all the way to the midget room just to be sure. Then, once you've run to the midget room, it, like, hits an invisible objective. Or, once you've run far enough. It hits an invisible objective, and once that invisible objective is triggered, then the annex door becomes a legitimate spawn point. They just fucked up. What they should have done was make the requirement for the annex door to be a legitimate spawn point just be that button that you have to press right before the annex door. You know, like, you have to press this button after Pomone and Toomba's area to progress forward a little bit. That should have been it. That should have been the point where it's like annex is okay. Because it's really dumb. Like, this can happen to you in normal circumstances. Like, you're a new player. The button that's like 3 feet to the left. Yeah. Like, you're a new player and you're playing the game and you're going through Wildlife and you go to annex. And you're like, oh, hey, this is a slaughter. And you start doing the slaughter. And at any point, if you save quit, it takes you back to the beginning of Wildlife, even though you're in the annex map. It's a terrible bug, and they just never fixed it. But yeah, in the future, just all you need to do is go as far as the loot midgets, and then you can save quit. First time I went inside Annex, back outside, and save quit to farm Pomone. Yeah, got save warp back to the start. Again, that happens even if you don't leave Annex. Even if you're in Annex, it still does that. Save warps you back to the start of Wildlife. Next time I was smart, I went in. Oh no! Imagine your surprise! Oh. It's part of the same system that they have, you know, correct and functional everywhere else in the game, where, like, you know, let's say you are in TVHM, but you go back to normal mode and you go to Heroes Pass in normal mode, and then you swap back to TVHM. Of course, it's not going to put you back in Heroes Pass. You haven't gotten that far in the story yet in TVHM. They just fucked up with what objective made the Annex door an okay place to spawn in the playthrough. They put it too far. And again, it should have been that button. The one that's, like, you know, right next to Pomone and Toomba. It's crazy being inside a different map. Well, I mean, no, I mean, again, it makes sense if they had put it in the right place. Like, let's say, you know, in normal mode, in TVHM, you were only up to Flint, right? But then you go back down to normal mode, and you run all the way to Annex in normal mode, and then you swap back to TVHM. Well, of course, it shouldn't put you in Annex, it should put you at Flint. It's just crazy that even though you walked to the Annex door in TVHM, that it still doesn't work. Is his name Handsome Jack because he's handsome? Or is he handsome because his name is Handsome Jack? Oh, dude, that's deep. So,
Not read only.
there.
Read only.
Maybe his name is ironic. Some kind of horrific facial scar. Yeah, maybe. His name is Handsome Jack because he's neither, but he wished he were both. That's true, I guess. No, his name is Jack. Say this is Handsome Jack. So. No, his name is Jack. The John thing was just because, like, you know, everyone he worked with kept fucking up his name because he was a nobody. Ugly John doesn't have the same rank. Yeah, no, I think he was ugly, but he wasn't John. His name was actually Jack. That was his real name. People calling him John was the error. The falsehood. It is called John, and thought Jack sounded cooler and more heroic. No, I'm pretty sure his name was always Jack. And the only place that John came from was, you know, like his boss not giving a shit about him and calling him by the wrong name. Is that the image of him with the vault symbol burned into his face? In red and blue, looked like they'd be 2 version-specific legendaries in a Pokemon game. Dude, Gen 10, Pokemon Jack and John. What the hell are they gonna do for future Pokemon games? Like, they're running out of, polar opposites. I mean, look at him. Yeah, look at that. Wait, what are these 2 images? Fork and spoon and fork and knife. Oh my god. The red one. The red one is, you know, what you actually see when you kill Jack in the vault, right? And his mask pops off. What's the blue one? What is that asset? Won't be another very good, yeah. No, seriously, what do you guys think Gen 10 will be called? Pokemon Up and Down? Pokemon Left and Right? Pokemon East and West? Ooh, that, honestly, that sounds compelling. Pokemon North and South, whatever. Wait until you hear what they call their card set names. It's true, I don't know anything about what they call their card set names. Lay it on me, Jolts. Milk before cereal and cereal before milk. Pokemon taco and sandwich. Pokemon cereal and soup. 2 cool sounding words, that's it. What, like blaze lightning. Engine power. I think the red one is what's in the TPS final cutscene. The blue one is what's on his face. Looks like at the end of 2. Oh my god, do we have to go kill Jack real quick? Brilliant stars. Prismatic evolutions. Prismatic. We all know how cool prismatic sounds. Pokemon Tyrannosaurus monster truck. Low riders and high riders. Mini skirt and maxi skirt. Twerk and Nene. Pokemon Twerk and Nene. Yeah. Pokemon heels or flats. Oh, good. Yeah. Pokemon 1Z or 2Z. Oh, 1 piece, 2 piece. Whatever. K9 and Primo. Astronauts and flat earthers. Pokemon progressives and conservatives. Populists and progressives. Ooh. Pokemon libs and Tories. Pokemon and Pokemon Digimon. It's good. Pokemon Bald and wait, Harry? How about Harry? I like Pokemon Harry. I would play Pokemon Harry. Pokemon Pearl and Effervescent. They already did Pearl. Yeah, right. They already did Pearl. Effervescent and Seraph. Yeah. And it's the first Pokemon game that has rarities. Rarity tiers. Rivals Harry makes fun of your baldness. Yeah. Well, no. See, that would be an older Pokemon game. Nowadays, really, you would be the one with hair, and your rival would be the poor bald one. No, dude, we're in the era where they give your rival the starter that you are strong against. It's not like the old days. Also, all your rival ever does is, like, you know, spout player empowerment at you. Lame. Yeah, no, it's really watered down. You have to work so hard to make a Pokemon playthrough hard. Life and Death? Whoa. You know? Actually, Light and Dark, they haven't done Light and Dark yet. We'll probably see that at some point. Fire and Water? I mean, they've basically already done Fire and Water twice. Glove and Shoe! Oh, wait, you literally said Fire and Water for the 4th time. Yeah. Yeah, they did Black and White, but... I hate Hot, dude. It's so bad. And it's not... It's been bad since Gen 6, like the rival situation. The rivals just being there to, like, you know, make you feel cool and powerful. Hop's just a whiny bitch, so it's even worse. Oh god, blind and deaf! It's like that Hop loses once and becomes depressed. I mean, to be fair, you know, you beat him like 6 times before. What is the other rival in that game called? The guy with the weird pink coat? Dude, that game is so weird. Like, the design decisions in that game, you know, you're like having NPCs like talk to you and say normal things to you, but they're like dressed in like costumes. And they don't acknowledge the fact that they're dressed in costumes. It's like little girl. Oh no, I meant the guy who becomes a gym trainer by the end. Bede. I don't know. Bede is his name. The guy in pink. Yeah. Anyway, it's like, you know, this guy comes up and starts saying all of these, you know, like, snippy things to you. Like, you know, he's supposed to be, like, condescending or something. But he's just got, like, bare legs and he's wearing a, like, pink coat down to his ankles. And it's like, what? What is this? Like, is this a normal character? Yeah, like this. Like you're supposed to, like, see this guy as, like, an asshole, but you can't really take it seriously because this is what he looks like. And the dialogue just doesn't match at all. Like they didn't think that would be an issue. Just how, like, weird and, like, perplexing this random dude talking to you would be. Bare legs. Yeah. Anyway, I just replayed Gen 8 as on the trip, like, you know, while I was on the airplane and shit. And that just, like, happened everywhere in the game. Like, wait, hold on. The other major example was Pokemon Sword, Doctor NPC? Yeah, this guy. And he's like all, like, hunched and slouched over. But he's just, like, in a field wearing full medical garb, including these gloves, and he gives you a bike. He gives you your bike. And it's just, like, so weird. When I wear a surgical mask, it makes my glasses fog up. Oh my god, relatable, right? Oh, and then also this one, Pokemon Sword. artist NPC. This guy! Sorry. Here. Better. This guy, like, you know, challenges you to a normal Pokemon match, and he's saying normal things, but he, like, looks like this the whole time. But he has just, like, generic text, like, you know, I will challenge you to a Pokemon battle, and then you win, and he's like, oh, guess I should go back to doing my art now. But the whole time he's like, it just doesn't match, and it feels so weird. Give him a blue coat and a blue hat, and they'll look more serious. But if it's like, why is this the guy that gives you a bike? Wearing surgical gloves and a surgical mask, in the middle of a field. Scarlet and Violet have the best gym leader. Larry! Oh, that's great. What does Larry look like? But anyway, I mean, in Sword, it's like, it's obvious it's just because they designed exactly 20 NPCs. They made 20 NPCs, right? And then they had to, like, you know, pick from that selection of 20 NPCs of, like, you know, who you interact with as you're doing a playthrough. And they didn't really consider what those NPCs looked like when they wrote the dialogue, or vice versa. Larry. Oh! Oh my god, he's just a guy. Oh, that's awesome. I like this. He's just a normal guy. He works at a law firm. His name's Larry. Larry's also the... Oh my god, is he actually the normal type gym leader? Oh, that's so funny. Okay, that's good. That's better than anything that Game Freak has done in 20 years. Hey, Ansley. Good to see you, man. Long time. How you been?
Are those space pants? Because your butt is
Oh, hello,
space.
Limo. Good
Your
to see
butt
you.
is
How's it
from
going?
Space.
Thanks, homie. Happy 76. How you doing, friendo? What's new? His tie has clouds on it. He is also is forced to be a member of the Elite Four, and he uses flying types. Oh, First week of school? Oh, yeah, no shit. Missing Mopey and everyone else. Mopey and everyone else was missing you too, Ansley. How's school feel so far? Hey, it's me, Larry. Hey, Lima. I'm doing alright, man. Just got back from vacation. How are you? Not deadpan. Deadpan wouldn't be normal enough. I imagine the most normal way of saying that is, hey, it's me, Larry. Farming all day? Yeah. Just chilling. How's vacation? It was really nice. all family and all wholesome. Let's go starting Tuesday. Cool. The only fight that gave me a bit of a challenge was the champion and Sword and Shield. I am in my last playthrough, or this playthrough that I did while I was on vacation. I think this is the first time I ever lost a battle. I lost to the champion, and I had to take it a second time. Cause, dude, he's got some coverage. His mons actually, like, are good at hitting back against things that you would think that they would resist them. It showed me how I really don't know Pokemon very well, and I'm not good at predicting a competitive team. If you can call that a competitive team. But also, I was like 5 levels under-leveled him. This Pokemon playthrough that I did, this was the first time that I restricted myself really heavily. You know, like, I did minimum battles so that I could be under-leveled, so that, you know, a Pokemon playthrough could actually feel like a challenge, and it was neat. I really thought about my team, and I bred Pokemon to, you know, be, not just, you know, do one attack and one shot over and over. I did a stall team. And it was still very easy. Frickin' Hop. Hop has no counter for Ferrothorn. Every single time I fought Hop, including post-game when he had his legendary, I swept his entire team with Ferrothorn. 5 levels under-leveled. Hey, KSG. Yeah, good to see you, man. How you been, dude? I'm very well, thank you. Life here is very good. We just got back from vacation. Marlene is extremely pregnant. Baby's looking good. You wanna see? You wanna see? Look at her. It's a human being, dude. Look at, she's got a butt. That's how you know it's a human being. She's got a butt right there. Yeah. We had a nice time back east with my family. It was very positive and wholesome and whatnot. How about you, dude? Even with your perfectly bred Umbreon? Yeah, I mean, again, I was underleveled the whole time because, obviously, that's the only way of matching the fact that, none of the NPCs in, the campaign have a really good team. I have to. You're ready to be smitten. Yeah, I've been told that by dads of girls a lot, actually. That, their girls get them wrapped around their fingers, and I'm expecting to be no stronger. Where Umbi? Umbi was here, and he left to go hang out with other friends. Yeah, I know. But he should be back later, he said. Get ready for seconds. A record snowstorm. No shit. In Louisiana, you don't get a lot of snowstorms. I don't know anything about Louisiana. It's okay, I'll cry a little. Me too. No defense to a baby girl. Right, right. He abandoned us. He doesn't like us as much as his other friends. Yeah. Sorry. I call dibs on her third boop. You and Marlene get her first 2 boops. Right, thank you. That's very respectful of you. Was weak to Umbi as Moby. Yeah, right, right. Umbi's got us all wrapped around his finger. I'd fold if Umbi gave me the side eyes. I know. He's our little Umbi, dude. He's stopping me is not knowing his address. Sounds so ominous. The only thing keeping me and Umbi apart is I don't know where he lives. Hello, Plague. Goodbye, Plague. Consider? Sorry, Anthony. We're already all there, buddy.
Are those space pants?
Hey,
Because your
Bushy.
butt is
What's up,
space.
dude?
Your butt is from space.
Good to see ya. Thanks much. Happy 17. Hey, you know I appreciate you, but of course also, you know, enjoy your lurk and whatnot. But like, seriously, thank you. Hope you're well. Not gay enough for Umbi. This makes me sad. I think in your case, you could really only be too gay for Umbi. That is sad. Yeah. This is where MB comes back and thinks, what the fuck did I just walk in on? Well, this is where MB comes back and starts blushing and doesn't say anything. So we don't even know. Knowing MB. Oh, I kind of want to look at the parts on that one. I want to know how close we came. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's grade 14, I think. 71 would be single sniper roll. Yeah, hold on a second. Ugh. This one. No, wait. I guess we already kind of have one like that, huh? Oh, but man. That relic for a 0, though? There, that. Damn, look at that. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna bother. Just pain. Yeah, that's the highest grade +4 one we've seen. 70% in sniper ammo is hot. Dude, at level 50. That's ridiculous. But guess what? What? Pizza for dinner. Sick. Damn, I should have guessed that. Got a pizza. What you going for? Last night when we went to Costco, I got a slice of the Costco pizza, which is way too good for being supermarket $2 pizza. Costco food is no right being that good, yeah. I mean, besides that, they do, like, the hot dogs. And I never really had anything else. Like, I don't know, what else do they have? Like, they have, like, some chicken Hot Pocket type thing, and I've never tried. I don't know if that's any good. I mean, the hot dog gets a hot dog. It's a lot of food for how cheap it is. It has no right being that much food. But the pizza is too good. It has no right being that good. For being basically free. Caesar's slice of peppy and a slice of cheese. Cool. Guess what again? I don't know, man. I think I'm bad at this. Japanese is a module. Oh, cool. Fun. Weeb. Guess what again? More pizza! I'm sure it's Japanese. Yeah, I mean, I think that's how that usually works, right? Usually. Except with Latin. They never have Romans teaching Latin. What's up with that? Pokemon Roman and Gaul. Pokemon Antony and Cleopatra. Pokemon Brutus and Caesar. Discriminatory practices, yeah. They don't hire a single person from the 1st century. Where are all the Romans anyway? In Rome. Ancient Rome. They're not like, you know, capital of Italy. Pokemon Heracles and Medea. Ooh, there you go. Pokemon Zeus and fuck, what's that guy's name? Saints and heretics. Pokemon your Angle or your Devil. Remember the days people would be bullied for being a weeb. I mean, I was bullying you. Those days are still here. Times change, yeah. Am I experiencing a false memory, or did Mopey's old chair once give out, sending him comically rocketing out of the frame at Mach 5? It wasn't comically at Mach 5. It was comically at a relatively normal speed. But yes, I did once have a office chair that collapsed on stream while I was in it, much to everyone's amusement. Remember the days of bullying weebs? Good times. I mean, it's easy pickings right now, Evie. They're everywhere. Hashtag cancel Mopey. I guess at that moment where I thought, yeah, this is the streamer for me. Really? That's what kept you around? Oh, I should fall out of chairs more often. Uh-oh, guys. I feel like my chair is about to go give way. Oh, no. Oh. Please like and subscribe. Mopey is right there, Evie. We're talking about sentimental memories where we decided to stay for the stream. Okay, where's this going? Hey, Awake Club. How you been, man? Yeah, what's new? Chairs breaking, one life runs dying, silly deaths, life's little joys. Yeah, good. One man's life's little joy is another man's life's little... I don't want a life anymore. Yours was the 4th of July fireworks stream. Oh man, I barely remember doing that. No offense. I was alone, spent the night watching the stream. God gifted a sub at the end, ended up being a happy night. Really? And you've just been choosing to bring us misery ever since? After we did that for you? Shadow Evil losing one life to... Man, Shadow Evil doing one life. You're older than I realized, Magnus. It's because I saw Mopey lose, and he didn't get angry and continued chatting. Streamers that get big angry at games kind of makes me nervous. I don't think I know any streamers that get big angry at video game. But then again, I kind of only watch people who have played the same video game for 5,000 hours, so... What made me realize Mopey Stream is the place for me is how Mopey treats us all. Really? You like it here because I'm an asshole? Really? Huh. I wouldn't have guessed. I add Mopey's chat and he explained that he answers all of us equally and treats us fairly, and I love that. Oh. I wouldn't say equally. I meant just I try to read every message. No, I do not treat everyone equally. You just had a positive impression because I like you, and therefore I treat you good. Now, if I don't like you, you'll know it. Not equal and fair. Let's make Borer B jokes. How many times you go? Right, Eevee's a great example. Yeah. In fact, you know what? Ban Eevee. Shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Unban Eevee. Okay. Do 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 do. It was dark and cold. Okay, I'm sorry. I did feel a little bad. Okay, you're back with us. It is iced. I'm not laughing, Nerdy. I'm an asshole too. Told Meek. Join Meek's chat just to call him pussy every time he streams, but being funny house. Poor Meek. Eevee, you just did the same joke that Nara did. Eevee! Saw you ban me before I heard what you said. Oh, well, I didn't say the full thing, but right. You would see the ban before I even started speaking. Yeah. Going to bed and I can take anything you throw at me. How about utter disregard? How about I just don't even acknowledge you? Can you take that? Chancery. Okay. Look, all I'm saying is if you're gonna plagiarize jokes, plagiarize funny jokes. I mean, on plagiarize, just make good jokes. Oh my god. Anthony, see, this is why I like you. God, that just makes so much sense. You need stuff to baby-proof. No, so you don't need to baby-proof until the baby is not a potato, which gives us a few months. We are planning on it. We have talked about it. We've got a lot of things that we're going to need to do, starting with getting a storage unit and moving, like, parts of our house into the storage unit, because otherwise, you know, we just don't have space for a baby. But the baby proofing, that's for when, like, the baby's, like, crawling at the earliest, you know? And, like, for the first few months of having a baby, they're just like a lump. They're just like a lump that kind of, like, wiggles. The baby in the storage unit. Actually, that makes more sense. Yeah, that would, like, save us trips. The other stuff has seniority. Yeah, I mean, it's already sitting there. Why move that stuff and put the new stuff in the house when we could just put the new stuff in the storage unit, leave the old stuff where it is? Yeah. Disney's Mopey sock puppet account. I like the inclusion of socks specifically. I like that to you. You know, like, it's specifically a sock puppet. Not a regular puppet, but a sock puppet. I wish I would like to change the terminology for, like, you know, geopolitical puppet government, you know, to be sock puppet government. Like, you know, we invade a country that is not friendly towards our worldview, and we install a sock puppet government in their place. Imagining Mopey with a sock puppet with googly eyes. The Muppets take over. The Muppets invade Greenland. Is this Mopey's justification for taking over Canada? So we can call it a sock puppet nation? Yeah, right. Can we just take over something so that we can have a sock puppet nation? Miguel the microphone. What's this? Oops. Yeah? Nope. Nothing came up. What's Miguel the microphone? Oh! Oh my god. Our microphone was Miguel for like a month. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I did name the mic that because he had googly eyes. Which, by the way, I couldn't find. I looked for my bag of googly eyes the other day and I couldn't find them. I don't know where they are. Anyway. Yeah, he had googly eyes and a mustache and we named him Miguel. Here I am trying to Google Miguel the microphone. Take over Jamaica. Government is already hated by the people, so it won't be too hard. Oh, I didn't know that. Alright. I'll see if I can get that done, Anthony. I will install you, Anthony, as the sock puppet leader. Does sound like a kid's show. Yeah, well, the way that you said it, right? It sounded like, you know, a proper character name. With the alliteration and the and everything. Miguel the microphone. I'm done. Anthony, if I install you as a sock puppet, then you won't need to finish uni. But animation. Okay, well then you can finish uni. I'll make sure of it. You can make sure of it. I'm not gonna lie, before Banana, Miguel was my second favorite character on the Mopey show. First favorite, Umbi. Second favorite, Miguel. No, sorry, second favorite, Banana. Third favorite, Miguel. Fourth favorite, Mopey. No, I'm probably not top 5. Hard to beat Marlene, there you go. Sock puppet degrees. This is another thing that reminds me of Patriot. The puppeteer. You left the money? It was heavy. I have no idea when Marlene's coming home with Banana, but now I'm wondering. She's hanging out with the cousin for a minute. Well, you know, Banana and TT continue their hangout, leaving us by ourselves. Banana, Marlene, Umbi, Miguel, the Puppers. They only make rare cameo appearances and you still like them better. Mopey's earphone thingies. These? Like this, okay. A toothbrush. Have I ever shown a toothbrush on stream? The jar from Up that was in the background for ages. Oh, yeah, that's still here. Oh, no, it's not. Where the hell is that jar? What'd I do with that? Also, it's dark here. Man. We have a jar on the loose. Yeah, where's that jar? Where'd it go? We probably have it in storage, like in our closet somewhere. Let's run off the toothbrush. I totally didn't make up for the bit. Yeah, right. Remembered myself. Wait, hold on. I think what you meant to say was you reminded yourself. But I like your wording better. I just remembered myself. Why I stopped drinking soda years ago. I hate the bloated feeling and the burping. Okay, not gonna lie, it sounds like you suck at drinking soda. I do not have that as a pronounced aspect of drinking soda. That does not line up with my soda experience. Is there a wrong way to drink soda? Apparently, whatever way makes you feel bloated. Yeah. I turn into a balloon when I drink it. Wait, how? Yo, what up, Gamma? You shouldn't try to drink it with your ears. Yeah, right, I guess that would also be a wrong way. But I learned that from a very young age, so I don't really think about it. That's where I'm going from. It'll make you feel more bloated. Puncturing the bottom of the can with a nail is probably a bad idea. That's, actually a well-established good idea. You know, if you've ever been to a house party, you'd know just how good of an idea that is for a carbonated beverage. That, also contains alcohol. Gotta hit the side with a nail, much more effective. I mean, we always just used a key, but sure. Shotgunning is a bad idea. Right, see, Anthony knows. Always just used my thumb. Damn, I wish I was that buff. Burping for the last 2 minutes. Yeah, no, again, I definitely don't experience that when I drink soda. Shotgunning is for beer, not for Mountain Dew. It would work for anything, bro. Now, fuck, you got me wanting to shotgun some dew, dude. Where's Raptor? He needs to get in on this. I have a story like that involving soda. I tried to open a pack of sodas with a knife. Missed the tape and hit the bottle. Left a me shape on the soda-covered wall. Wait, really? Actually, like in a cartoon, the soda exploded. There was your outline, a negative space image of you on the wall behind you. Dude, that's so awesome. Cannot help laughing so hard. Yeah, that's so good. Yeah, like something out of Wile E. Coyote. Exactly. Yeah. People shotgun Monster. So Mountain Dew is fair game. Do people actually shotgun Monster? You talking about, like, the Monster with alcohol or just regular Monster? I was joking. I've only ever shotgunned or seen people shotgun alcoholic beverages. Both types of Monster. What was that? Not even close. High grade, though. Wish there was a monster drink without the caffeine, if that makes sense. I know what you mean, because actually I do like the unique flavor of Monster. Also Red Bull. And I'm pretty sure that I like them because my brain has been trained to like them because of the drug. But genuinely, I would drink decaf Monster or decaf Red Bull as like a delicious treat when I didn't want the caffeine. Same way people drink decaf coffee. You like the mango one? Oh, okay. I mean, I even just like the regular mystery Monster. At least I think it's mystery. Is that supposed to be a flavor? What flavor is Monster? No. Original Monster energy drink is described as sweet and salty. One of the meanest energy drinks on the planet. I'd say it's more sweet and acidic than salty, but maybe there's some salt in there being covered up by the sweet and acidic. Channel's exotic citrus flavor with a hint of salt. Okay, alright. Oh, Gas Mask has shotgunned a monster. That makes sense. That sounds like him. Yeah. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Okay, hello again. They do, it's called Monster Unleaded. It's decaf. Oh, it's discontinued. Oh, Fuck, now I want a can of Monster just so I can try to taste for the salt. That part did not resonate with me. I mean, of course there's like a little bit of salt in, like, you know, even Coke. But like, I never thought of Monster as being saltier than like your average beverage. Have you guys seen that guy on YouTube pointing out that no, the reason Mexican Coke tastes different is not because of the cane sugar? Like, apparently cane sugar decomposes into the exact same thing that, you know, you find in corn syrup when it's exposed to the acid in Coke. They just end up with the exact same kinds of sugars. But that the Coke from Mexico does actually have different nutritional information, so it's clearly a different formulation in other ways. But that thing about, oh, you know, Mexican Coke tastes better because it's got cane sugar in it. No, that's not true. Monster has 370 milligrams of salt in it. Okay, wait, hold on. Monster Energy Nutrition Facts. Okay. Sodium, 370 milligrams. Okay, and this is for 16 ounce. Okay, 16 ounce Coca-Cola Nutrition Facts. Okay. Oh, crap. Reject all. Go away. Coca-Cola Original. Available sizes. Few nutrition facts. Well, this is for 20 ounces. It's significantly less sodium, even though it's a bigger bottle. For 20 ounces, it's only 75 versus 16 ounces, 370. Yeah, okay. I guess it is salty. Tailored for local preference. Yeah, totally. If your Coke is salted, it's someone is scamming you. No, all of that sodium, that is salt, but, you know, we just don't think of Coke as salty because, I mean, that's definitely not its balance. But I would imagine that, if you were to taste Coke that was otherwise, like, completely identical, but had 0 sodium, you would notice immediately. You'd be like, oh, this is, something's off here. This is the nose candy Coke. Ah. Okay. Return with new glasses. Umpy! Umpy, guys, Umpy made it! Umpy's here! He did come back! Umpy, we were so lonely without you. Anyway, new glasses. I thought you were going to hang out with friends. Is that what you do with your friends? You guys go get new glasses? You had each other. Ugh. I know. All I had was Eevee. Ugh. What's up, Four Eyes? It's time to be ready. Well, anyway, okay, jokes aside, congrats on new glasses. That's gotta be big. Is this like an updated prescription? Or is it just updated style? Slightly updated prescription. Get new ones every 2 years. So yeah, I've been told by glasses owners that it's you go every 2 years to update the lenses, your focals. Prescription changes very little now. Okay, well, that's good. Switched every 3 years. Unless that shit's like totally covered, in which case do it every year. It's funny, I was actually saying to Marlene the other day, when she wasn't able to read a sign that I was, that it does seem like her vision's changed. Normally, like, we had vision parity while she was wearing her glasses. But that actually has changed. Nowadays her vision's worse. And I asked when the last time she updated her prescription was, and she said it was a while back, but that she can't do it now because she's pregnant, and apparently that affects your vision. Apparently being pregnant just affects literally everything. So, like, you know, on top of her having nausea and, like, you know, growing pains and hating me all the time, she also can't see very well. Or as well. What about preventing stuff? Okay, you're saying if you go without glasses, then the strain actually worsens your eyesight. I didn't know that. No, taking all her blood? Yeah, I guess. Lifting a parasite destroyed it. Yeah, that's just... apparently having a parasite isn't cool. I don't know. The stuff they go through. Yeah, it doesn't help that, like, you know, humans are hella flawed in that regard. Humans have absolutely the worst pregnancy of, like, any species. Other species, you know, have adapted to the form factor of the babies that they push out. We're in a pretty glitchy state right now. Like glaucoma and other eye stuff is more likely if you strain your eyes too much. Right, okay, gotcha. I disagree. Hyenas. How do hyenas work? Give me the gory details. That's laughable. Oh my god. That's just horrific. Okay, maybe don't give me the gory details. I don't know if I knew how gory. Pseudopenis. Teens. Alright, give Mopioid a second. The birthing process is painful and complicated. Oh. Okay, yeah. Wow. Damn. Baby's push. Yeah, I decided to go research that on my own so that we didn't have to put it in chat, but there it is. I'm sorry I said give me the gory details. I didn't know it would be that horrific. Yeah. Man, really goes to show that evolution really just works by accident. Like, that really is a good demonstration of how that is only the case because the only thing that mattered was that the child survived and nothing more. That the genetics did make it to the next generation and everything else is irrelevant. Yeah, well, humans have it not as bad in perspective of that, at least. God, I'm glad at least we're not hyenas. Humans have it okay. I mean, I wouldn't even say okay. Humans have it pretty bad, just not that bad. Like, humans have a pretty high maternal mortality rate, but not as bad as hyenas, apparently. I guess, they laugh to numb the pain, or to, yeah. That's not funny. Where do we mark of Jurassic Park? Life finds the way. Yeah, we've heard that one. Wait, that guy's name is Ian Malcolm? I thought he was named something else. Or is that the character's name? What's the actor's name? What's that guy's name again? He does, like, apartments.com ads now. Goldblum, thank you. Yeah, that's it. Max grenade count +3. Is this what I read? Yeah, hey, welcome back, Evie. How are the fries? Dude, you just went and got fries? That's sick. I blame Mopey. I blame Mopey too. I did ask for that. Not as sick as Evie. Fries don't taste good now. Purple cube. You ruined Evie's fries. I didn't mean to. Oh. Only eye bleach was a product. I think it is. It's just that it has terrible side effects. And also they just call it bleach. It's not dermatologist approved, yeah. Any bleach can be eye bleach if you ignore your dermatologist hard enough. Okay, whatever. Oculist? Actually, what do you call that? What do you call an eye doctor? Ophthalmologist. Oh, yeah. Wait, that sounds familiar. You might be right. Ophthalmologist is an eye surgeon. Okay. Close enough. Optometrist. Oh, yeah. Duh. I knew that. Now I feel like an idiot. Well, feel like, yeah. Took you a minute. You just got your eyes checked. You just did. Yeah. Okay, how about ear? That's a weird one, because, you know, we always just, like, lump them together with, like, you know, ENTs, ear, nose, and throat doctors, but there is a specific term for that. Audiologist. No, not that. It's like OTO something. OTO is the root. Is it otologist? Otology is a branch of medicine which studies normal pathological anatomy and physiology of the ear. Yeah. Otolaryngologist. Oh, is that actually the full proper term for an ENT? Oto and then also laryngologist? Yeah, that's an ENT. But like if you're just talking about the ear, I guess it's otologist. Anyway, hey Saka, good to see you, man. How's your week, dude? You were traveling too, right? Did you just get home? You were going to DC? Is that right? Excuse me. Also, I like this minigame. What else is there? Kidneys. Renologist. I don't think that's a thing. Chicago. Leave for Seattle on Monday. Oh, okay. Where'd I get DC from? Who just went to DC? Anyone go to DC? Nephrologist is the kidneys? Nephro? What is that, Greek? And then renal? That's Latin? Anyway, how was the bitter cold in Chicago? Any different from the bitter cold back at home? Rheologist is a scientist or engineer who studies how matter flows and deforms. Not what I said. I said renal, like, you know, generally when you're talking in relation to the kidneys, it's renal, like renal failure. Pull the shit here. High on Monday, it's like -10. Hey, no shit. Randy, you could have it worse. Nephrologist is a medical doctor specialized in diagnosing and treating kidney diseases and conditions, not renologist. Yeah, right. Not renal. It would be with an A. Renal, like renal failure, or I don't know. Is that a thing at all? Where else do we use renal? Renal failure, renal diet, renal cell carcinoma, renal cyst, renal pelvis, renal disease, renal artery. Renologist. Renologic is a medical clinic in Chicago. How about that? Renalog medicine, yeah. And then nephrology. Good job, Google. You fixed me. Okay, how about blood? Is there a hemologist? Or just like muscles, like a myologist? Phlebotomist? Oh yeah, I've heard of phlebotomy. But when I hear phlebotomy, I think like debunked science. Hematologist. Oh yeah, hematology. No, yeah, you're totally right. Yeah. Literally too cold to snow. How does that work? Too cold for like any more moisture to be absorbed by the air. Enough to then have it recondense with the temperature drops yet further. Phlebotomist is a vein doctor. Oh, okay. For some reason, when I hear phlebotomy, I think of like old school, like humors-based medicine. Gets below 0, doesn't snow much. Yeah, so like, you know, I grew up living in Boston, which absolutely gets wintry weather, but it never really, except under rare occasions, gets that bitterly cold. Like, you know, Boston, usually at its coldest, it gets down to the teens. And it does snow, like, really regularly in the winters, I guess. I guess it's got the right conditions for that. I guess that's the upside to living in -10, is at least you don't have to shovel your driveway. Never snows here no matter the temp. I can't remember the last time it got below freezing here. I wonder if it would snow if it got below freezing. What's my humidity right now? 43%. Yeah, it could probably snow if suddenly it just dropped to 0. Egypt has snow sometimes. I mean, it is really close to water, but still, yeah, you don't think of Egypt as... When you think of Egypt, you think of, like, you know, the sandy parts of Egypt, the parts that you see in pictures of pyramids. And not, like, you know, the gorgeous coast. That's very moist and, you know, fluctuates in temperature. Places like Pakistan. Well, that makes sense just because so many mountains. When I was gritting my driveway, I had people coming up to me to chat and commented me on your preparedness. Inside you were screaming, "I don't speak cheery Welsh villager." Oh, man, yeah, you really moved out of your element. Oh, that's cute though. We are in denial about Egypt's weather. You're sorry. You aren't one of the problem children, Umbi, so that's okay. Scream incoherently, they'll go away soon enough. Yeah, okay, Tanis. It's like moving to the Shire. The Shire at a Tesco. I don't even know what a Tesco is. Is that a gas station? Sounds like a gas station. Supermarket chain. Oh, okay. Hey, Phoebus. Good to see you again. Is he really from Egypt? Who? So you're head of the fan club. Oh, that's right. Sorry, Umbi, while you were gone, I guess I shouldn't say we started a fan club, but it was the first time we really acknowledged the fan club. We got a Niption once, and can't say it was a very good experience. I've met an American, and it wasn't a good experience. Oh my god, dude. So we parked at LAX budget parking, and, you know, they have shuttles to take you from the airport to the budget parking lot. And, you know, this is at, like, 11 at night. It's pitch black. I know where we parked, but I didn't know where the bus was. So I go to talk to the bus driver. You know, like, ask him if he's going to be stopping at D, or when he's going to be stopping at D. Because I couldn't see shit. And the guy just lost it. He got so upset. He's like, it's the easiest thing in the world to remember where you parked. Like, you know, like, he goes off on, like, this rant. Clearly, this wasn't the first time someone had asked this guy something while he was driving the bus. But I just needed to know the stops. He wasn't calling them out or anything, so I didn't know where we were. He just went on this, like, really angry, frustrated rant. I was just like, okay, what happened to you, guy? And we got off the bus and we walked to where our car was parked instead. So anyway, wasn't a pleasant experience with another human being. Hopefully expressed our homo, or Neridai's case had it right. Yes, we did determine that Neridai could only be too gay for you. I can go on T at any time and make my full love homo. I ain't ashamed to admit it. I can go on T? What is this? T? Telly? Sorry to experience that. I mean, it was so surreal. It didn't get to me. It was just like, you know, non sequitur. No, I don't let things like that get to me. And especially not this, where it was just kind of so ridiculous, you know? Oh, yeah, T. Right. Yeah. Any idea where that would be in stream? Before the hyenas, after you left. Somewhere in between. I was actually insulted you didn't know where D was. I don't know, I think he just really, really hates his job. Like this was like bubbling up inside him. Okay. This is a picture of not banana? It kind of looks like banana, but that's not banana. Who is this cat? Sorry, Marlene just texted this to me. Having flashbacks is the time you put thousands of iridium into the Tina slots to work out the probability distribution. I feel like even that's not enough of a data pool. Okay, so I'm being told that actually that is the kitten that Banana initially hissed at when they first met. But, you know, they're now on good terms. Anyway, it looked bigger than a kitten, but... P-value would have been great. Right. If you inspect the behavior provider definition for the slot machine in Open BLCMM, you could probably figure out the real probability distribution with, you know, p-value of frickin' 0. Or, yeah, lower p-value is good, right? For stats. Yeah. I guess not 0, because you still need to factor in, like, cosmic rays and stuff. You could only ever infinitely approach 0, but never hit it. And hissing at it, thinking it's a mirror. Yeah, he's like, no. Being toasted is my bit. Get your own. You can't go below 0.05. Right. Like, I could tell you the exact RNG mechanics with exact numbers in BL2, but I wouldn't know how to factor in outside variables that could actually affect the outcome, theoretically, and with what kind of rate. Start by calling them plantain. Yeah, Marlene's cousin calls him Platano. Platanito. We're lucky in that Marlene's cousin loves Banana and is totally okay with watching Banana anytime we need. Actually, I think at some point we're going to be returning the favor. Like, we'll be taking care of TT, Banana's cousin, or her cat. Last time TT came here, he just hid under the couch the entire time, which was sad. Maybe he's over that. I don't know. Bonus cat stream? Yeah, if I can, you know, get him to show up. Banana's running late. Oh, is Banana home yet? Yeah, no, Marlene is over there right now to pick him up, but also, you know, like, hang out for a little while. I don't know when she's coming back. I don't think she knows either. Hopefully Banana will be back before it's time for us to call it. We got, what do we got, 2 hours? Think tomorrow streaming? No, I was gonna stream all through Saturday. Because I've, you know, missed you guys for so long. Got some ground to recover. Hey again, Jess. Can't believe you're still on this after all this time. Oh, this isn't even the first day we've done this. This is 1 in almost 1,000. We're just hanging out. We've just been talking, you know, nonstop this whole time too. Makes it easy. Yeah, 3 days of Mopey. MLK Day! Oh yeah, true. Well, I'll work that holiday to make up for the non-holidays I didn't work. Luck to you. Hey, thanks, man. And to you. I want you to know that, oh god damn it, the Umbreon that I bred for this playthrough, he won me the final champion fight. He with Wish and Protect, he was able to PP stall the champion's Charizard. And then whittle him down with Confusion and Foul Play. Do you have leftovers on it? Yeah, of course. Leftovers, Protect, and Wish. And then Foul Play and, Confuse Ray, just because I couldn't think of the 4th move. I don't know what 4th move you use on that Umbreon. I did a whole stall team. Like, that playthrough, that was the first time I've really done any Pokemon playthrough that wasn't just, you know, type match and one-shot everything. Biting King's Rock. Flinched to death. Oh, no shit. Yeah, it's a good stall. Yeah. I will say, the Umbreon was not the strongest thing on my team, because once I was like, hey, stall is more interesting than what I normally do, I started, you know, doing all the stall Pokemon. I got I got a Toxapex. And that thing really is as busted as everyone says it is in a stall team. And I got a Clefable. And honestly, like, you know, the Clefable and the Umbreon just kind of had too much overlap, so I didn't really use the Clefable much. But Toxapex is OP. Yeah. Umbreons are not strong. They're just good at living. Yeah, right. I mean, Foul Play was cool. Like, it was as good as you said it was. Yeah. Most of the time. Yeah. But mostly, yeah, I just use, like, the Umbreon as, like, a cleric. You know, I would wish and then swap. Clefable was, like, backup cleric. It had aromatherapy and wish. But I actually almost kind of feel like grinding this team out to be like an actual proper team, like, you know, doing the post game and, like, you know, bottle capping them and fixing up their EVs and everything. Maybe figure out what, like, the proper competitive movesets would be. Something in this room is triggering your sinuses, and you're upset. What normally triggers your sinuses? And back pain. Why you got back pain? You're young. What have you been lifting? Yeah, Umbreon. I know that, like, Umbreon is only in, like, RU or whatever that tier is. Yeah. Not a good enough move pool. Right. Yeah, I mean, it really is like a special wall. But so is, you know, Clefable, and Clefable just has a better moveset as a cleric. And the ability is kind of useless. Oh, dude. Yeah, like, so mine had Synchronize. And the number of times that, like, you know, the Umbreon would get a status, and then Synchronize would say that it couldn't apply the status to the opponent because it was, like, poison type or something. 50-50 special and defense. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be what other people do, is, like, they max out the defense EV before they... instead of the special defense. Because you don't want the Pokemon to get one shot if it, you know, with bad prediction or, like, you know, with the wrong matchup for one turn. You don't need to max out special defense when it already has good special defense when you have Wish and Protect. Yeah, I've seen that, Corn, in, like, Gen 4, where, like, the health bar moves as slowly as you have hit points. So it can take, like, a full, like, 5 minutes if you do enough damage to a Blissey to, like, watch its health bar go from full to empty. Hit ability on Brown. Oh, what's his hit ability? I farmed the Toxapex with Regenerator. The moment I was able to get 4-star raids, you know, I found the den that had Toxapex in it, and I did the exploit with a Wishing Stone. Okay. What is this setup, anyway? This video ends when Blissey dies. Right. And the video is 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Wait, it's just a wild one? Not even like a level... Oh, level 99. Close combat. Okay. So stupid. Why is it like that? Why did they make it like that? Oh. Wild Blissey with a focus sash. This is, well, okay, it's also Wild Blissey that's level 99, so this is just modded, but... Anyway, that's good. I think I've seen another clip of Gen 4 where they, like, calculated the most max health a Pokemon could have, and then the most, you know, damage that could be done to it so as to one-shot it. And the, like, you know, measured how long it took the health bar to go from full to empty, and it was worse than that. Oops. Inner focus. Intimidate and flinch don't work. Oh, okay. That does sound good for competitive. Excuse me. Dude, question for Pokemon nerds. Is there any trick to 5-star raids in that game besides just, you know, have as much damage as possible per hit? Like, you know, any trick to just making the AI trainers not immediately get wiped out? No? Okay. Mindy. I don't remember Mindy. Who's Mindy? Usually do 5 stars. Sometimes they aren't defense or special defense Pokemon. Yeah, right, because besides the fact that they take more hits and thereby are killing your AI teammates. They also, like, gave those the extra, like, bonus barrier thing mechanic. Like, they get more bars on their barriers. 5 shields every quarter health set. Yeah. Doesn't, like, the punk rock, weasel thing get, like, 7? Oh, what's its name? Obstagoon. Yeah. That... Oh, 6 stars. No, I think... Wait, there's such a thing as a 6-star? What is that, DLC? So they're doing events. Gotcha, okay. G-Max Charizard, okay. Pogo 6-star raids. Pogo has raids? I didn't even know that Pogo had battling, honestly. I've never played it. I only ever, you know, see people catching in Pokemon Go. I've never heard anyone ever mention fighting anything in Pokemon Go. So, okay. The strat for endgame grinding, if you're wanting to do, like, solo 5-star raids quickly, is just have a Pokemon of every type with a stab move that's specifically attack and special attack. That's it. That's the best that you can do. It's just, like, max damage per hit. Oh, that can also Dynamax so that it does 2 bars at once. Excuse me. Stacking in hell, there's no speed and defense, kind of pointless. And you mean in Pokemon Go? Huh. I guess, you know, it still has to be just like a basic-ass mobile game. They don't want it to encroach on real Pokemon. Just need to be able to take a couple hits. Okay. Special physical. Yeah, right. Oh, Mindy is the bitch who gave her Hunter the fucking item that makes it so it won't evolve. Eviolite. Eviolite Hunter, that sounds legit. Good strats. Everstone Hunter. Oh. Okay, now I don't get it. Hey, what's up, Roger? How you doing? Good to see you again. Thank you for the positivity. How you been, man? Did you miss me? Even though it trades, it won't be... Oh! This is an NPC that does a trade with you. And it would be a way of getting Gengar solo, but it's not. Yeah. Gengar's a trade even. Yeah, that much I knew. What do you do when you finish a magazine in school? Anthony, please don't finish that joke. No, 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 no. Anthony. That's not okay, dude. Fair enough. Well, if it's fair enough, then why did you start it? Hey, Kiro. How's it going? Man, sale. No, not me, Neridite. I'm perfect. I have never made any misstep. I'm beyond bro. No, wait, Roger, come back. Oh. Ugh, getting tired. Cold's catching up on me. It's funny, today my throat doesn't hurt, it's just that my whole head feels like a solid block. Do you know what I mean? You ever get that when you get a cold? Yeah? Yeah. Never did find out who framed him. Yeah, we did. It was that guy who turned out to be a toon all along or something. Sorry, spoilers. Dude, how epic was Who Framed Roger Rabbit, though? You could never have that in modern day, I don't think. Like, one movie where you have, like, Disney and Warner Brothers and, like, Hanna-Barbera, like, you know, all of these competing companies agreeing to license their IPs to another company? Like, how did they even pull that off? How did they have Disney shit in that movie and Warner Brothers shit in that movie? How did they get away with that? They had some slick dude, you know, managing to sell this idea to Disney. Everyone together in one movie? Yeah, like, you know, Disney keeps all that shit so close to their chest to get them to go along with that. Why is it the first 5 minutes of waking up in the morning with a cold is just the worst? You make such sad noises. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I have a sore throat, as part of being sick, that's always the worst in the morning. A little bit on cocaine. He shared his coke with the Disney execs. That's how, yeah. Pretty sure they had to have Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny have the same amount of screen time in order for Disney to agree to it. Yeah, okay. Or, you know, Disney had to have more. But then Warner Brothers was like, no, we have to have more, and they settled on equal, like, down to the second. I appreciate that one scene, you know, that had, like, Donald Duck and Daffy Duck doing a bit together. Again, you can't get that anywhere else. Technically, the movie was insane. Yeah. I don't know, actually, was it animating mixing with real life? Wouldn't that just be cells on top of, you know, still images? No, I don't know. How did they do that? That's still images, moving images. No, I know, but that's just like cell animation. You know, that's like how all animation works is, you know, you have a bunch of cells and, you know, you keep swapping them out one frame at a time. Cartoon characters looking like they're moving the plates. Oh, yeah, okay. See, again, that you could just draw into the real life frame that has the plates in it. But I guess, to make these real life shots that didn't have the comic characters in them but still feel organic once they drew the comic characters in, that's impressive. Real man using the fake gun. I mean, it's like, if you were to take a picture of a guy in real life, then you could draw on top of that to make it look like, you know, he's holding a cartoon. That'd be easy. But you have to do that so much, you know, for motion picture. It's, you know, like 100 frames for a couple seconds of footage. And it's the whole movie. Yeah, right. But again, I guess what I'm wondering is, how is that so different from normal animation? You know, like a hour and a half long Disney movie that's fully animated. Like, is that significantly less work than, you know, hour and a half of Who Framed Roger Rabbit? It's just that they have different backgrounds. You know, like live image backgrounds versus fully animated backgrounds. Or fully illustrated backgrounds. Animate entirely is easier? Okay. Probably longer, since it takes many reshoots. Yeah, that's what I'm imagining as being the hard part. Right, is shooting the real life. I feel like the animation part is easier. Technically, like, marginally easier. But the making good workable live action footage that then could be animated onto for the desired end result. That seems really hard. You know, like the plates, you know, holding them up with like puppet strings or whatever and making them still move in a like believable manner, and then in such a way that then when you animate a character under them, it looks believable. Yeah. And doing an entire movie's worth of things like that. Yeah. Thinking of the animation while filming the real thing. Right. That seems like the hard part. I'm sure it wasn't so much imagining as, like, you know, they had to storyboard the entire thing. You know, they had every shot, like, planned as to which parts would be animated, which parts would be real life, and then how do you make the real life part. It's all hand animated. Well, I mean, like, again, any animation from that era was hand animated. Most any. You know, like, having computers do work, that came, like, partway through the 90s. Even that was few and far between. I don't know, when was Who Framed Roger Rabbit? 1988, yeah. Well, enough from the interviews I watched about Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Specifically, wasn't too hard. Once they figure out a lot of the early issues, everything fell into place. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I imagine that they just figured out the system. And then, like Umbi said, it was just a lot of reshoots to make sure that the real-life footage had everything in its place the way that they needed it to animate on top of. Crazy they did in 88? Yeah, no, right. Right, like, that's a movie that would have been a lot easier to make 20 years later. Fuck, not even close. There were computers, just not animation side. Right, no. I didn't mean there weren't computers in 88. I mean there wasn't computer animation in 88. Remember, I watched Aladdin with Marlene. And, I don't know, what year was Aladdin? Aladdin had some 3D... Okay, 92. Aladdin had some 3D bits in it. And they just stuck out. It was like, oh my god. Suddenly, 1992 quality 3D animation just in the middle of a normal animated movie. Sir Christopher Lee actually was considered for the role of the main bad guy. I don't know who that is. Who's Christopher Lee? I've seen that guy. He's Saruman. Yeah. Bro, I'm sorry, look, I'm not cultured, okay? Uncultured swine. Count Dooku. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a villain. Yeah. Charlie's dad in the Johnny Depp Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, I never saw that. There's no villain. There's just hurt people. Oh. Uncultured swine. Makes me feel like I'm a Victorian novel. It makes me imagine the yes cultured swine. You have some real classy pigs out there to have to differentiate them, the uncultured ones from the cultured ones. Ow! Yeah. Like, you know, if it weren't for all of the extremely cultured, high society swine, we wouldn't need to specify uncultured swine. But instead, you know, you have pigs, you know, like drinking sherry with their pinkies extended, wearing their monocles and their tuxedos at the opera. Hey, Miras. Hey, No Life. Good to see you guys. Welcome back, everybody. How you been? Mira, you have a good week? What you been up to, No Life? Identify as a mid-society boar. I feel like boar implies undomesticated, though. Swine, those are the pigs that live among us. He's in, yeah, you feeling better? A little bit. My head still feels congested, but throat's not hurting today, and I slept better. But I might call it an hour early today. We'll see. We have a lot of swine. They all fit in their uniforms, too. This must be a British thing. I don't know what you're referring to. Mostly trying to survive. You're depressed every time you buy groceries. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you can be back with us, at least. No Life. Little things in life, you know? Context. A derogatory term for the police around here is pigs. Oh! Oh, yeah, here too. It's just that, you know, you'd never use any word other than pig. Okay, I get it. Yeah, no, when I hear swine, it doesn't click cop like it does pigs. Or like pigs, like it does for pigs, yeah. Swine. Upholding boar and order. Nope. What you should have said was law and border, obviously. Except you shouldn't have. Thank you for not. Excellent. I will look at this picture of a cat. Right now. No. He's like, yep. Yep. I'm comfy. Dude, why is a banana a lap cat? Ah! I want you to join in the joke. No, no, you got Mopey to chastise the joke that you couldn't even make yourself. I'm shaking my head along with your emotes nodding. Oh god, now I'm dizzy. No need to rationalize it. Rationalize? What? Rasher? Is this a pig thing too? Or a cop thing? Bacon rashers. What? Rashers? Yeah, okay. Anyone who's not British know what the heck Nereda's saying? Yeah, we have pigs as slang in America. We do not have rashers. Yeah. This one's not my fault. I bet if you had $1 for every terrible joke made while you're streaming, you wouldn't need subs or donations. Yeah. Yeah, I wish that I could gain some benefit out of the horrors that you wrought upon me, but nope. Bacon rashers? It's just what bacon slices are. They're called rashers. Oh, we just say pieces of bacon. Strips of bacon. Strips. Bacon strips. Rashers? Huh. Really? Do you call anything else rashers? Rasher just means a thin slice of bacon. Yeah, okay. Never heard that. Even labeled that in stores. He learns that's purely a British thing. I mean, maybe not purely British, but it's definitely not in America. Okay, how about any Aussies or Kiwis or Canadians? Any other English-speaking country folk want to weigh in? I'm Canada. Okay. With 9 no's to really drive the point home. Okay, well, they really aren't in Canada. I feel so alone. Yeah. Tough not having your empire anymore, huh? Spelling mistake. You typing that out makes me giggle. Nine. Not in Canada. 9. Actually, now you got me wondering. You know how, in English, on the internet, we abbreviate things. You know, like the word R with the letter R, and, you know, the word 2 with the number 2. Like, you are too cute, right? Surely they do that in every language. So, like, in German, do you say... Oh, wait, I just realized the mistake. Shit. I was gonna say, in German, do you know, replace the word nein, meaning no, with the number 9, and then I very quickly realized that that's not how you say the number 9 in German. Also that, yeah, nothing is abbreviated in German, right? But I know, like, eins, zwei, drei, and then that's it. What's 9? How do you say 9 in German? Oops. Ugh. I'm short in any language. No, you'd be like, Neredai schlafen. No. At least an extra 2 syllables. And also, feet. Went to Germany. Didn't get any taller. Maybe you just didn't speak the language. Nin. Oh, okay. How do you pronounce that? English to German. 9. Nin.
9.
9. Oh, it is! Okay. So then, yeah. If you're texting in German, do you replace... no, wait. Nope, never mind. It's not the same sound. Google wrong. Oh, okay. Maybe it's a dialect thing. Anyway, hey, Tsuko. Good to see ya. How are you? I mean, certainly there's multiple dialects of German / multiple accents at least, right? Germany's a big place. Like 9. Yeah. Right. Anyway, I guess what I want to know is examples of other languages where, you know, you can replace words with letters or numbers because they sound the same when you pronounce them out loud, and it's shorter to just type a letter or number. Isn't it that English is one of the few languages that allows for layman's shortenings of words? No, I would imagine that, any language where there's variation in how you could spell the sounds of a word, that could be done, and that's most languages. Not all, but most. Like French. French, you could just get rid of so many letters in half of the words, and they would still be pronounced the same. 9 instead of 9. Nyan. 9. Keep trying, Nerida. 6 and 6 sound the same in Norwegian. Okay. So, do you text dirty things using the number 6 then? Like, you know, something along the lines of, I wanna 6 you up. You know, something like that. Japan actually has the reverse in a lot of cases, where the same character represents many different words. I'm trying, Mopey. Coming off with the worst Cockney accent you've ever heard. I wouldn't expect anything else. It'd be a great way to never get a response from any girl again. So you're saying there's a chance? You know any Norwegian ladies in the no life? Quick, while my wife's not home. Why the heck did my TV turn on? Who did that? Did I do that? I probably clicked something here. Oops. How long was my TV on? I'm really... I was watching that. No. No TV until you finish your homework. You butt dialed his TV. Yeah, I think I did. Dad, I don't have any homework. Okay, well then mow the lawn. Get a job. But Dad, I have a job. I'm in federal regulation compliance. Working on getting into the nuclear field. Back when I was your age, I already had a degree when I was 6. I already did all those things, yeah. But Dad, the lawn is frozen. And I have a job that's secretly 3 jobs. Back when I was your age, I mowed the lawn with a flamethrower, and I had a job that was secretly 3 jobs that were each secretly President of the United States. But Dad, Evie's trying to sex me up. Well, you march right back there to Evie and you tell Evie that you'll sex him up. Six him up. Like when I was your age, my secret job was yeah. Like in my day, we cut the lawn with scissors. Hey Ken, how's it going? Good to see you again. What's new? I'll wash the car with a toothbrush. Is your car a tooth? What issue with the piping for my trees in the back of your house? The piping for your trees. Do you water your trees? No exposed spouts for water to come out. Okay. But I'm confused about why your trees would need that. The Fabled 2. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Wow. That's 2 separate occasions today that a toothbrush came up in chat. She made the assumption that it was needed. I've never heard of watering trees before. Not ever. Maybe like, you know, a brand new tree that you plant, you know, you would want to like make sure to get it going with a garden hose, you know, every day or something, but no, I don't think that generally you need to water trees unless you really have some like exotic trees that do not belong in your climate or something. Should you water trees? How often should I water my trees? Yes, you should water trees, especially young, newly planted trees. Okay, yeah. And mature trees during periods of drought or dry weather, as they need water to thrive and suffer. Okay, okay. But yeah, I've never had, I've never heard of watering trees before. Depends on the ecosystem. Yeah, okay. Actually, I guess I have heard of watering, like, commercial trees, you know, like in orchards or almonds or whatever. And apparently that's, like, evil. Like, the amount of water that almonds require is, like, actually evil. And we should not be supporting almonds. Maybe a bonsai like once a month. Yeah. No, I mean, I think Evie's... I don't think you should take our word for this, necessarily. Do research about, like, what trees you have and where you live, you know, because I'm sure it's just extremely situational, right? I just never heard of it. Hello, Zixie. Nice to meet you. For BL2, playing with 2 other people most of the time, would you say Maya or Gage is better? Maya. Gage will kind of flounder unless everyone stops and waits for the Gage to do things. Gage requires kills to, like, you know, very slowly snowball her power. And if you're sharing those kills, like you're getting 1/3 of the normal amount, well, then you're snowballing even worse. Unless, like, you know, everyone stops and waits for you, which isn't gonna be fun. Anyway, Maya, everyone will just love you. You'll be the hero of the team. Change, I assume the effect would not be as good group type. Yeah. Whereas Maya's not kill dependent. If anything, you know, she's made to be helpful without getting kills. And also, you know, DPS without getting kills. Her action skill benefits everyone on the team, even if that's all you spec is just your action skill. Everyone loves having a Maya's action skill around. And then, she even does have an entire tree of teammate-specific things. But you don't have to spec that to be a good teammate, if you don't feel like playing support. When I was young, we watered all of our trees. Huh. Some because they were young, and some because they came from an ecosystem that normally required more water. Yeah, it's all situational. Yeah, no, totally. Just like everything in life. I just never heard of this before. I've never heard of anyone having, like, trees in their yard that they needed to water, that's all. Oh my god, you got all achievements in one. Yeah, the Moxie stuff is long. Wow. Oh. Man, those must be some good friends. Hope you guys had a lot to talk about for those, like, 20 hours. Claptrap farming. What do you mean, maxing out your backpack SDUs? Becomes a ritual. Every character. Almond trees are gluttons for water. They need water. Even in the off-season when they're not producing almonds. Yeah, right. Like, they can't just go dormant. You need to, like, water an almond tree all year long. Otherwise, they die. So, like, you know, there's the statistic where every one almond you eat took a gallon of water to produce. Lucky me, I don't even like almonds. I'm gonna go be a nerd playing video games. Oh, sorry, I missed that. Alright, see you later. No life. It's good seeing you again, dude. I'm trying not to have too much sex. No promises, man. I'm hella sexy, you know? I don't know about avocados. I know I'm confidently talking about almonds. Maybe avocados too. I have no idea. Almonds are still that dry. Yeah, right? Yeah, like, you'd think for a gallon of water, an almond would be like this succulent, delightful treat. But no, it's this dry, chewy thing. Yeah, exactly. Single avocado is 84 gallons. I'm fact-checking this. Oh god, that's horrifying. Avocado water consumption. An avocado production. I'm not gonna read the AI. It takes 74 gallons of water according to IoT Now. Internet of Things? What? Who's this? Save money, cut carbon. Greenly.earth. Fair Observer. Okay, Colorado State University. Avocados not as earth-friendly and avocadally as you would think. Alright. Look at this guy. He's confident about his material. Avocados water hogs. Most of the world's producers, aside from Mexico and the Dominican Republic, must irrigate heavily, and those producers are places like South Africa, Israel, Australia, and North Africa, where water is scarce already. The poster child for irresponsible water use in agriculture is often the almond, but I would argue that the avocado is worse. Wow. What about avocados from Mexico? Avocados from Mexico are frequently taxed by narco-traficantes. Okay. And the Oyama fir forests. Sorry. Critical to survival of the monarch butterfly as a species. Oh, interesting aside. Are being cut down to plant avocado orchards. Avocado trees use water differently than firs, and rainfall patterns are changing, and oh my gosh. There's a million stores where I live that have the name of this state in their names, but I still don't know how to pronounce it. Michoacan? Michoacan as a result, and groundwater for smallholder farmers is drying up. If the avocados are Mexican, then they're morally tainted at some level. Yeah, okay. But at least they're not as water unfriendly, I guess. Me in Southern California, I wonder where avocados come from. They probably come from water hungry California plantations. Probably. That is 100% a professor. Yeah, right. No, the consensus, Zixi, seems to be that you're right. Don't worry, I wouldn't have judged you if it was just like a myth that got reproduced ad nauseum, but no, seems true. 6 magnet. I see so many professors that look like him in the sciences. Yeah, right. Right, he's very specifically a science professor. I agree. That is that vibe. That'll be you someday, Umby. I only do avocado from my grandparents' farm, and they get heavy rain, which isn't as bad. My neighbor, we have an avocado tree like 12 feet from me. In that direction, there is an avocado tree, and it produces viable avocados, and they're wonderful, and I don't think he waters it very often. If ever. And I wonder how that works, because, you know, we don't get a lot. Well, no, that's not true. We do get a lot of rain in the winter. Not this winter, though. We have not gotten a lot of rain this winter. Probably not going to get many avocados. Going for all achievements in PL2. Cool. I think it's best to butt rush the story to get onto playthrough 2 and then go for all side quests. Is that literally all you want to do, is just do side quests? I mean, honestly, just do everything in normal mode. You'll get horrendously overleveled, and that'll make the things like the raid bosses easy. No, I take it back. There are some side quests that require UVHM. Or sorry, there are some achievements. No, there's no achievements that require UVHM. There are bar challenges that require UVHM. No, you could do literally everything in just normal mode, and that would probably be the fastest. If that's actually all you want to do, is get the achievements. Maybe a lot of rain locally? Yeah, no, we usually do get like a month or two of a lot of rain, but not this year. I wonder if that'll affect the avocados. Oh no, do I not get avocados this year? Last year we didn't get many because the fucking squirrels ate all of them. That guy kind of looks like an avocado. Yeah, I see it, dude. Yeah, if you're gonna do the one playthrough, I would do it as Zero, because Zero is the only character whose character-specific achievement requires level 31 to be able to get. We have Amaya, Gunzerk, and Zero, so we're somewhat stacked. Guy might change from Zero to Commando for some reason. Okay. Boar. What about it? No, Zero's achievement requires you stay in Deception for longer than like 10 seconds, and that requires Many Must Fall, which is minimum level 31. The achievement that requires you complete the tier 1 of every bar challenge. Double check that one actually, it's just main game bar challenges, not DLC bar challenges. I know it's not the map specific ones, but it's like, you don't need to get the Seraph Crystal bar challenge, for example. You just need to get main game ones. Want to farm the bar thing. Can't recall what DLC it was. Long time since 360, BL2. Probably go through the game again, most likely. Yeah, I mean, bar thing, that's level 50 to repeat that. Yeah. Just know, whatever playthrough you do every side quest... Oh, you know what? For Terra... You're going to need to hit level 50 for Terra. Maybe not need, but it's a lot easier if you get level 50 for Terra. Okay, here's what you do. Beat both playthroughs, normal mode and TVHM. Go down to normal mode, do every side quest. That would be your fastest way to complete the side quest achievement. Because Terramorphous, the raid boss, is level 50 even in normal mode. So you'd need to hit level 50. Yeah. But rush, UVHM or whatever, then go back. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of forgot about Terra. You do need to hit 50. Can't just do everything in normal mode without leaving. Sell needs to Gunzerk for 60 seconds. Yeah, but you can do that the moment you get, Yippee-Ki-Yay, which is the lower level than 31. Like, let's say, you know, you, get at least 5 points in Yippee-Ki-Yay. That's, like, level 20 something. Yeah. Mid-20s. That's not counting class mode. Oh, that's true. Yeah, nowadays there's the level 30 character start. Also true. Good point. Gross. Sal searching for longer than a minute. It's basically just what playing Sal late game is like anyway. Yeah, but earlier than Zero being able to extend his duration. That's all I was getting at. Like, you know, Zero... being in Deception for longer than 10 seconds, that's just normal melee Zero, but that's minimum level 31. Sal just needs Yippee-Ki-Yay. But yeah, moot point with boosted characters. Smopey, about those Coachella tickets. I'd forgotten about that. Once you go to Coachella, it's on Mopey. God, how much is a Coachella ticket these days? Like 200 for like camping? Not even the like, you know, nicer tickets. planning on doing 3 Gunzerkers or Mayas. Not sure if it'd be any better to stack one type of Vault Hunter. No, it is actually better to mix. Good to have a 0 for Deathmark, because that multiplies everybody's damage. A Sal for ammo consumption, because that just completely breaks Sniper 0. An Axton for aggro relief, and a Maya for crowd control and healing and slag. You know, things like that. Gauge really just does not produce anything. Krieg, you could do like a weird Krieg for slag and aggro tank, but that'd be pushing it. Oh my god, support Krieg. Yo, who wants to do a playthrough with a support Krieg? Got gaslighted off Krieg. It's the only... It was your only non-OP8 character. What do you mean gaslighted off? What do you mean? Krieg's redeem the soul. Well, more specifically, Krieg can act like an aggro tank. Krieg can survive while he, you know, gets attacked by everyone. He's not meta. None of the characters are any weaker than any of the other characters. That's like old meta. Thinking that, like, there's a power gap. Thinking that, like, Sal is the most powerful or Axton is the least powerful. The game doesn't actually work that way. Yeah, right. You mentioned this was from, like, the Xbox 360 era. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Anyway, aggro tank is, like, hella helpful on a team. Every team wants to have an Axton, specifically for that. But, like, Krieg could act like that if you wanted. You could totally do an aggro tank Krieg, and also, while he was at it, he could slag everything. And now I kind of want to do that, because I've never done it, and that sounds funny. Support DPS Krieg. Not even, just support dot Krieg. Like, you know, you're putting out damage in every direction, passively and actively, while being, you know, the person who is the closest to enemies, so you're drawing all of the aggro. While everyone else just hangs a little bit back and does whatever they want because nothing's attacking them. Again, you know, like the same effect that you get from Axton's turret, but as a player. Really hoping for the tank-looking dude can actually tank, similar to how Iron Bear Mose did. Not like how Sal would just get one hit down to health gain and then heal the back up immediately. Like, yeah, no, it's true. Sal is not a good tank, even though he was supposed to be. Not without Moxie, anyway. Some type of taunt skill. Right, so Sal at least had a taunt skill. It's just that, he really could not take damage. The taunt skill's, like, survivability proc is awful, too. Or the taunt skill in general is just awful. Since it's, like, once per Gunzerk, and, doesn't give you iframes. It's a one-time heal, and the damage reduction formula is shit. I must use the slap. Okay. Well, it was great hanging out with you again, Neridai. See you tomorrow, I hope. Feel better. Hey, thanks. Flax Pest taunted and had poor survivability. No, so, like, the invincible Flak was Red Fang Flak. Flak had a really good taunt, but it required a class mod to work. The Red Fang made it so that your pets literally couldn't die, but also they would always draw aggro. It's just unfortunately Red Fang did not hold up with, like, end game levels of damage. But dude, support Flak, you run the Red Fang, and it's insane. But oh man, support in that game when, like, you can't die even if you try. I guess a Flak could support another Flak, since Flak's the only character that can die in that game. You know, if he's not running the Red Fang.
Are those space pants? Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
Thanks, Replicant.
Are those space pants?
Oh,
Because your butt is
thanks
space.
again.
Your
You
butt
know,
is
like,
from space.
again, like you haven't done enough for
Are
us
those
over the
space
years
pants?
already.
Because your butt is space. Your butt is from space.
Thanks,
Are
thanks for
those
taking care of
space
5 more
pants?
of our friends,
Because your
dude.
butt is space. Your
And
butt
hey,
is from space.
Raider Duts, Yokoso01,
Are those space pants?
Hunfryish,
Because your butt is
sorry,
space.
Logo
butt is
File
from
99, and
space.
Mr. Good Bites. All 5 of you guys, I know y'all are lurking and, like, enjoy your lurks. I'm sorry for ruining it, but Replicant just got all y'all subs, so enjoy the lurks ad-free. Thanks to our Replicant here. Like, thanks a lot, Replicant. Hello, Soupsman. I don't know. Maybe we haven't done 839 runs yet. It feels like we have. But I'm pretty sure that the reason is the universe conspiring against me. Yeah, there, I said it. Anyway, how are you? What's new? No, it's not just you, Anthony. I did. Lego does have the ability to get out and fight for your life even with 0 enemies around. Yeah, that's true. Well, if your pet lives, yeah. Close to the end of your first Breath of the Wild playthrough. Are you at that stage where you're desperately trying to come up with new things to do so that the Breath of the Wild playthrough doesn't end? I've seen so many people reach that stage where it's like they know there's not much left before, you know, it's time to finally go to the castle. And so they just start making up excuses to not go to the castle. I've done that. Everyone's done that. Not quite. Still 1 Divine Beast. Lots of shrines. Okay, yeah, right. See, that's usually, you know, the outlet is like you're like, okay, I'll do Ganon after I do all the shrines. I'll do Ganon after I upgrade all the armor. I'll do Ganon after I you know, draw a squiggly green line on this part of the map that I haven't yet. DLC for Breath of the Wild is nice. I still have nightmares about Master Mode Trial of the Sword. The other one, fuck, what's the name of the other DLC with, like, the 5th Divine Beast? What's that called? Yeah, that gives the bike. Getting that bike in Master Mode is a nightmare. I don't remember that part being very hard. I just remember upgrading the Master Sword in Master Mode being the nightmare. You have to be so perfect, and, like, levels of perfect that you wouldn't have even considered. Ballad, yeah, that's it. Dude, frickin' best character in that game is, the bird with the accordion, whose name I can't remember. Therefore, it's undermining me calling him the best character in that game, but he totally is. I'll do Ganon after I find every single Silent Princess spawn location. Cass. Thank you. With a K. Cass with a K. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of want to play BL3 again. I think we'll do that. Maybe I'll play Flak. Nah. Gotta do Zane for the movement speed. What? What? Amara's great now. I mean, Amara's the most broken, right? They're all broken, but Amara's like... Well, I guess Moe's is the most brain-dead broken, but Amara's like the most... damage and invincible broken. Blade Witch. Man, I am behind. I don't even know what that is. Was that a class mod? Keep in mind, I stopped playing after the 3rd DLC came out. Exposed with a billion shield and 1 HP, yeah. Thin red line, dude. Ah, yes. BL3 math. Imagine if BL3 had the hoplite. Yeah. What BL3 had was a good Big Boom Blaster. Good booster shields. Sucks those, you don't need it since grenades suck in BL3. It recovers 60% of your shield capacity when you pick up a booster. Wonder if I still have my save files from that game. Had no idea it did that. I made build around it. Used the Molotov grenade. What's it called? The Summit grenade. To self-dot, which procced boosters that kept my shield full at all times, even though the shield was millions and millions of capacity because thin red line. At the same time, throwing a burning summit also procs elemental projector with whatever grenade throw anoint you have, whatever element of grenade throw anoint you have. That's neat. Yeah, I really like that build. %, action skill end? No, like literally on grenade throw, bonus damage, I think? I don't know, again, this was years ago. But the self-damage from the Burning Summit, you know, it applies a fire dot to you, that gets your bonus damage elements. So, and the bonus damage hits you second. So whichever instance of bonus damage you have last, you dot yourself with that. And the last one procs your elemental projector. 25% damage for 6 seconds. Okay, maybe it was action skill end. Bonus damage. Yeah, no, you know what? You're probably right, because part of the playstyle for the build was I would cancel spam Iron Bear. Like, I would get an Iron Bear and then immediately get out of Iron Bear again. Which was a huge pain in the ass, because you had to hold crouch every time. They did not make that easy. Rapula, hello, good to see you again.
Your butt is space.
I missed you.
Your butt is from space.
The trip was very good. It was very wholesome. Tons of family, everyone happy and warm and fuzzy, and oh, it snowed, so we got to enjoy that. You know, because it's been 2 years since I'd seen snow. Plane ride was good, food was good, everything was good. How about you, man? How optimistic are you for BL4? I have absolutely no expectations for better or for worse. Not optimistic, not unoptimistic. I just have no assumptions about anything. How about you, Freddy? Freddy! Anyway, how you been, Rapula? How was your week, man? And yeah, we got to leave the snow there. That's the perfect snow, where I don't have to live in it. I just get to see it. Yeah, exactly. You know, the hot cup of coffee. Oh, that's nice. What time is it for you? I thought you were US. What are you doing drinking coffee at somewhere between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m.? It's an Americano. Boo! How do you feel about the TikTok ban? I also have no strong opinion. I see both sides of the issue. But I do think that the United States Congress is going to have a bit of egg on their face after ByteDance completely calls their bluff. The American people are going to be very upset, and Congress is going to be like, this was not supposed to happen. They were supposed to divest. Holy shit, what do we do? How about you? How do you feel? It's a very interesting subject. It's got geopolitics, it's got money, it's got lawmakers, it's got general population. That might be conspiracy theory, but I think Mark Zuckerberg is like doing something to push them to do this so everyone will go back to Instagram. Yeah, I've heard that theory before. I don't have the same assumption. I do have the assumption that I think there was definitely money as a force behind this. Not that anyone was paying off members of Congress or anything, but that our legislature did see it as, hey, this would be a lot better if this company was benefiting America rather than China. I don't think that Congress ever actually thought that TikTok would shut down. I think that Congress really, really thought that ByteDance would cut their losses and divest TikTok to an American company. And now ByteDance is totally calling their bluff and is gonna be like, no, we're not doing that. We will shut down. And Congress is gonna have to face that fallout. I say the user base will just find another app. Yeah, probably. Like, you know, I if it actually does, you know, end up shutting down, which I'm still not sure about. You know, I think at the 0 hour, the executive branch will cave, and then Congress will follow and repeal the law. But if that didn't happen, then yeah, I mean, everyone could just move to YouTube Shorts or whatever, Instagram Reels or whatever. You know. Even if their algorithm isn't, you know, just like God tier the way TikTok's is. Where's people learning Mandarin? Yeah, well, that's like a protest thing. People are protesting by going to Red Note, which is, you know, like the most deep state Chinese company ever. Or Red Book, sorry, Red Book. I think it's funny. Yeah, funny protest. Totally. I want everyone to go back to Instagram. We gotta stop all the not safe work stuff on these types of apps like Instagram and Twitter. I don't know if that's the biggest problem with people not using Instagram and Twitter. Or the biggest reason. I'm pretty sure TikTok is as popular as it is because of how good its algorithm is. TikTok is so good at constantly feeding you an endless stream of exactly what you want to see. No other company is even close to as good as TikTok is at that. And that's why, you know, TikTok states that they don't want to divest, is because they don't want to release that IP into the world. You know, that's like the reason that TikTok is so successful. And if they just sell that to somebody else, well then, suddenly it's not just them. The people involved all have stock in Meta. How many Congress people voted for it? Like 400? Is that what you're saying? All 400 Congress people have stock in Meta? What's the source on this? Definitely not 400. Oh no, it was a really popular bill, like crazy, like maybe not 400, but like it was a super majority. Really weirdly, uncharacteristically bipartisan. Having stock in. Oh, sure. Yeah. No, but so that's what I mean though. What do you mean all the people involved? This definitely wasn't a small group that pushed this bill through, you know, this was like, a major consensus. Let's go to see even what 9-0. Yeah, right. 352, yeah. You wanna know the weirdest part? The weirdest part was there were 2 people that voted no on it who you would never expect to agree on anything. Frickin' AOC and Marjorie Taylor Greene were both in the minority of voting no. How did that happen? How does that work? How is it that AOC and Marjorie Taylor Greene share the same niche opinion? It's beautiful, I tell you. This bill bringing people together on both sides. Yes, it makes sense, Green, though. Brings a tear to my eye. Anyway, this is tomorrow, right? The deadline is tomorrow, unless Biden extends it. It invokes the 90-day thing, the clause. Yeah. One day, when the oil is run dry and Texas is finally seceded from the nations, the two parties will kiss. Yeah, that's right. What if the populists and the progressives kissed? JK. Biden say he's leaving it to Trump to decide what's going to happen? I didn't know he'd come out and say that, but no idea. But I guess like what I'm wondering is like tomorrow will be lights out. At least temporarily, starting tomorrow. Grindr reported that their app had a massive surge at a Republican rally and gathering. I mean, I'm sure it does at any rally and gathering, and it's just that a Republican one is no different, right? No, I know, Miras. I'm just saying it's not a Republican thing, as much as they would like to deny it. Right? They're just like everybody else. And isn't that beautiful? Doesn't that bring a tear to your eye? That Republicans use Grindr just like everybody else? I mean, almost everybody else. I mean, I would never. I'm a married man. Also, did Elon Musk really say that? I think Elon Musk was, like, specifically homophobic. He says a lot of things, but I didn't know he said that. Brings annoying messages to your phones. Something about his trans daughter. Oh, I see. Ah, transphobic. Yeah, gonna be a while for that one to catch up. Oh. Alright, we're gonna do a couple more. But then it's time for me to go, hey, I lasted all day. It was almost like I enjoyed hanging out with you guys for 7 hours doing nothing. Man, we actually did just do this farm and nothing else nonstop for 8 hours. Alright. One more. More until I get to see Banana. Yeah, Marlene hasn't even left yet. She's gonna be at least another hour if she leaves right now. Okay. Well, that's that. Guys, it was so good to see you again. Boy, did I miss this. Even if the game sucked. And thank you for hanging out with me again for another 8 hours of this. But more importantly, you know, getting to see each other after a long hiatus. Thanks for hanging, everyone. Thanks, Sunby. Thanks, Miras. Thanks, Ansney. Thanks, Awake Cub. Thank you, everyone, for all of the support on top of that. Seriously, you guys are real good to me. Thanks for the warm welcomes back, you know, with the subs and the gifts and the donations and all the things that let us do this. Really, means a lot. Oh, hey, Foo. Thanks, Foo. We'll be streaming again tomorrow, Sunday. We're gonna keep streaming until next week to make up for the lost time. But... oh, hey, cool. Yo, let's go hang out with Gage. Gage is playing Fortnite. No, Minecraft. No, something. I don't know, but look, it's Gage. We love Gage. He's like the best guy ever. Hope to see you guys there. Thanks again, everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow. Have a good one.